Well. So we were talking before we got off the stream earlier, and we were showing all of the clips from the Dallas Cowboys scrimmage today with the New Orleans Saints. And man, I am telling you, it was WWE out there between the Dallas Cowboys and the New Orleans Saints. I actually didn't think they were going to be able to finish the scrimmage, but nevertheless, they were able to finish the scrimmage. And after we got off of the live, Brian Schottenheimer had a few things to say about what transpired with the Dallas Cowboys players in between the New Orleans Saints. And not only that, man, I got a whole lot of more stuff to talk about. People talking about Von Miller and how he can help the Cowboys. Still rumors out there about Max Crosby and even Troy Aikman. I forgot to continue on with this. Even Troy Aikman hating on the Dallas Cowboys. Let's talk Cowboys. We're about to talk facts. All right, I'm trying to get this right. Let me switch over to this music then. All right, it's Cowboys After Dark. We can make a mistake. What is going on, Dallas Cowboy fans? What is going on? Don't worry, I'm going to get that track fixed. I'll get that track fixed before this is all over with tonight. What is going on, Cowboys fans? Brian Schottenheimer, he has a few things to say about what the Dallas Cowboys did today. Let's go. Let's get it. Welcome, Cowboy fans and Cowboy haters alike. I'm the G. I'm the host of Let's Talk Cowboys, where we talk facts. And as you come into this live stream, please hit that like button, share, subscribe, hit that notification bell so you know the next time we post another video or go live. Did I tell you we were live right now? Yes, we are live. And if you haven't become a channel member subscriber yet, what are you waiting on? We have a lot of great things coming up on this channel this season. Now let's talk facts. We're going to continue on where we were today. We knocked out the Saints scrimmage. We knocked out the Von Miller presser. But Brian Schottenheimer gave a press conference, or I guess you could call him a little bit of a presser. He gave a presser after we got off of the live, so we're going to talk about that. Not only are we going to talk about that, we're going to continue on with people talking about Von Miller, people talking about the Cowboys defense and what else they need to do. We're going to check out the Troy Aikman hate. We'll see if we're going to listen to some of the Nick Harris preview for the Dallas Cowboys. And then we're going to get some quick hits in here. And one of the quick hits that we're going to deal with today is that we're going to deal with Drew Brees. Drew Brees was on the Rich Eisen show. And Drew Brees had a few things to say about Brian Schottenheimer and the Dallas Cowboys. So we're going to see what he's talking about. And then we've already done the plays of the day. We're going to have the memes of the day. The Dallas Cowboy memes of the day. Man, some of these Dallas Cowboy memes are so doggone funny, man. It is crazy. It is crazy. I'm going to make this into hopefully a daily part of our show. The memes of the day, a daily part of our show, and then I'm going to turn around and release those videos. So, man, y'all buckle up, buckle in. We got a great show on Cowboys After Dark. We are not going to disappoint. We are not going to disappoint on Cowboys After Dark, man. I appreciate y'all rocking with me. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's see if I can do something here. I don't think I can do that. Okay, let me see. Let's get this quick roll call, and then I'm going to see if I can do something while Von Miller is talking. While Brian Schottenheimer is talking. Let's get this roll call in. It's late night. Everybody can't hang with us, Mixed Matrix. Everybody can't hang with us, Mixed Matrix. They can't do it. Let's get this roll call. It shouldn't take too long. The Lord's in us. What is going on tonight? Cowboys After Dark. Oh, it's only 10:45 in Cali. Oh, this is light work for y'all. This is light work for the West Coast. I had to make sure to get my coast right. This is light work for the West Coast. What's going on, Jason Farley? Nathan Too Tough. What's going on? Good to see you again tonight. Dirk Rose. Mixed Matrix said, well, slap on lipstick and call me pretty. G, prove me wrong, y'all. Mixed Matrix, I said I got so much, I don't want to get behind on anything. I don't want to get behind, so I said I got to do it. I got to do it for the culture. Stephen Miller, what is going on? What's going on, Michael Towery? Jay, what's going on, Xavier? Xavier Toongate. Yeah, Troy's a hater. He won 3 Super Bowls, but always talks bad about the Cowboys. You know what, Xavier? We're going to talk about why. I think the why is what we need to investigate, Xavier. It's the why. Mose Logan, still at work. Well, you're going to have yourself some fun tonight. What's going on? Gabe Robinson, what is going on? I agree with Mixed Matrix. She said after that, y'all got to hit that like button. Hit that like button. Stephen Miller, what is going on? Yeah, we didn't back down, Stephen Miller. I think that was a big test, and I think we passed that too. What's going on, Blue Star? He said, gee, we're talking about the video CD being leaked around with Von Miller in the... What? Do what? No, Blue Star. Blue Star, man, come on, man. Say it ain't so, man. Say it ain't so, Blue Star. Sam Rios, what's going on? Amber Soprano, what's going on, my sister? Amber, hold on a second. Blue Star is saying that CeeDee Lamb was in the club. Now, I hope it's not the X that I'm thinking about. I hope it's not the X I'm thinking about. Virgil Brown, what is going on, Virgil Brown? You know what, man? You know how I got to do it, man. I got to do it for Cowboys Nation, man. I got to do it for Cowboys Nation. Wait a minute now. Blue Star, where is this at? Where have we seen it? Man, hold on a second. We saying that CeeDee Lamb was in the club with Von Miller's ex? What? Oh my God. Man, that is crazy. And let me see if this is the one who I'm thinking about. It's the one I'm thinking about. I thought Von Miller and her were still together. I actually thought Von Miller was still with this young lady. Wow. Absolutely nasty work, man. Nasty work. Hold on, man. Hold on a sec. Hold on a cotton picking minute. Yeah, hey guys, it's Cowboys After Dark. It's Cowboys After Dark. It's Cowboys After Dark. I think it'll be okay if we look at this. Hold on a second, Blue Star. Hold on a second. Miss Matrix, have you heard about this? Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Yeah, Stephen Miller, you ain't seen Von. Man, Vaughn got into a little bit of an issue. I don't know if y'all remember, a few years ago, there was an issue with Von Miller and his ex. And they got back together as far as I remember. Yeah, I didn't know she was his ex anymore. I didn't know she was his ex, Mose Logan. I really didn't. Bama Boy said negative press already. Von Miller Inc. haven't even tried. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Bro, I just hope this ain't true. See, this is how I am, Bama Boy. I don't care about gossip. I don't care what people say about me. My only concern is it true? Now, if it's true, that means that I need to do something different. If it ain't true, I ain't tripping. Now, I'm sure CeeDee Lamb, this is crazy. I don't know what else to say. I got the video. I'm going to play it for us. It's Cowboys After Dark. I mean, Miss Matrix said, I know y'all lying. She said, CD, he just got here, man. Dang it all, man. I'm blown away by this. Let's check it. Let's check out what Blue Star is talking about. It is Cowboys After Dark. So, after dark, man, hey, we talk about some things sometimes that, we're going to keep it Christian, but at the same time, I mean, this does have something to do with the Cowboys. This is crazy to me. This is crazy. And I'm sure, because I saw a couple of links of this already. So Blue Star is actually correct. This is starting to make the rounds.
Boys, we got to act.
Now, I'm not sure how much of a round it's going to make, but it is making the rounds. Yeah, I've seen multiple headlines on this now. Well, not at ESPN, at least not yet. At least not yet, but let's see what this guy's talking about over here on TikTok.
So, allegedly, CD Lamb is dating Von Miller's ex-wife /BM. I said, oh no, this can't be. Because Von Miller...
Now, with the sound that y'all hearing in here, y'all are getting this exclusive tonight because I'll probably have to cut this out because of a copyright strike. So anybody who goes back on the replay, they will not be able to hear this. So this is only for Cowboys After Dark, Tommy Solo. We are live because nobody will catch this on the replay.
Literally just signed to the Cowboys, which makes them teammates. Now, I remember seeing a few weeks back this report that CeeDee Lamb was with her, and it says CeeDee Lamb reportedly ran for the exit after Von Miller pulled up. I said, nah, that's just nonsense. And then this video hit the timeline, and allegedly this is supposed to be CeeDee Lamb. And at first I was like, can't really tell. I don't know. And then you hit the next slide, and you see at the bottom, they're holding hands. I was like, And at the end of the video, it gets to a video of CeeDee Lamb. Now, I don't know what's going on, but they got something going on. And I hate to admit it, this ain't good for business, brother. And one thing I want to say, whoever's in her close friends, she need to get them out. Because ain't no way you're supposed to be leaking footage like this out of the close friends. Supposed to vet that like the CIA, shorty. Now again, these accusations were before Von Miller joined the team. But if this is true, which in 95% might be, Jerry might have to cut Von tomorrow. Boys.
Man, I'm going to tell you something about me. I really don't understand a lot of football players, movie stars, and rappers. I don't really understand them. They do a lot of dipping and dapping in the same women. I don't understand that. If I was a football player, you couldn't pay me to date a girl that another football player has dated. You couldn't pay me to do it. You could not pay me to date a girl that another football player has dated. I'm going to go even further. I wouldn't date a girl. I'm married, so of course that's all this for me is, yeah, I'm married. But again, I'm just telling you where my mind is. I wouldn't date a girl that another football player has dated. I wouldn't date a girl another basketball player has dated. I wouldn't date a girl another baseball player has dated. I wouldn't even date a girl that was a movie star or other movie stars have dated. I wouldn't date a girl that if she's a model and she's been with other athletes, whatever the case may be, I would stay out of that realm totally. I would stay out of that realm totally if I was single, rich, and dating. And the reason why I would stay out of that realm is because you're bound to cross paths with those people because y'all travel in some of the same circles. And as a football player, I never would date a girl that another football player has dated because you never know what team you're going to wind up on. You could be dating a girl that another football player dated, and you would think, oh, well, he's on a different team. He's on another team, and it'll never be a big deal. And then your team turns around and gets that player. How awkward is that? Not to mention, come on, man. Y'all know doggone well what a lot of these women do who are dating these players. Y'all know what they doing, man. Y'all, nah, ain't no way for me. This is exactly why I wouldn't do it. This is exactly why I wouldn't do it. I would not do it. I would not do it. It's nasty work. It is nasty work. Bama boy said, well, no worse than Jermaine. Boy, Bama boy. This... Boy, oh no, Bama boy. Now, this is actually not worse, because the Jermaine Jackson thing is nasty, nasty work. It don't get no nastier. I'm not sure if it gets... I'm pretty sure y'all know Jermaine Jackson having kids by his brother Randy's ex, which have children with her. Jermaine, child is Jafar, who played his uncle Michael Jackson. Nasty. Boy, you are not lying, man. It's the nastiest of work, Bama boy. Ain't no way, bro. Man, Jermaine is out of pocket, bro. Stephen Miller said, I believe these are two grown men, so they won't make this a thing. Stephen Miller, you know what? They probably won't. At least I think they won't. But man, Stephen Miller, let me tell you something, man. Women, the love of women have destroyed kingdoms, man. It has destroyed kingdoms. Mixed Matrix, you're right. I don't know why they do that. It'd be the same ones in rotation. Wow. It'd be the same ones. And Mixed Matrix, come on now. And you and I both know that when it's the same ones, we already know. One, there's a lifestyle they want to live. It's Cowboys After Dark. Number two, you want to know why these be them same ones? Yeah. Yeah, because folks be knowing that they doing gymnastics in the bedroom or something. People, hey, man, let me tell you something. One thing about people, men and women both do it, and do it way too much. Be out here talking about what they doing with somebody in the bedroom, talking about how somebody is. And the first thing they do, guess what they do? First chance they get, they want to try it too. Man, ain't no doggone way, man. Amber, you hit it right on the head. Rich people problems. Man, this is some pure nonsense. And I can see, yes, it's starting to spread around out there. I don't know if anybody will make a big deal out of it, but it's definitely, yeah, that's Von Miller's girlfriend. Yeah, that's her. And that is C.D. Lamb. Yeah, this is so crazy. And again, Lamb didn't know, and that's the part that needs to be clarified. Lamb didn't know that Von Miller was going to be on the team. He didn't know. He didn't know. But here it is. It's right here. Yep. Yeah, that's her. It's crazy. And see, for me, that's why I say, man, the NFL is too small. The NFL is too small. It's just too small for me. I just wouldn't be dating any of these women. The moment a woman would tell me she's dated another football player, or if a guy told me she dated another football player, oh no. Heck to the no. Heck to the no. I ain't doing that bull crap. This league, you never know where you're going to get traded. Babble Boy said, you best believe the Cowboys press going to ask Lamb. He's going to become Lamb Chop. He's going to become Lamb Chop. Man, boy, this is stupid, man. It's not that Lamb probably knew. I mean, I know it's not like Lamb knew this was going to happen. But I'll tell you this. He might not have knew it was going to happen, but I think a lot of people know who Von Miller's ex-girl is. And I'll tell you another reason why I wouldn't especially be dating. I would not be dating anybody where there was some kind of issue and it got out there in the press, because they had an issue a few years ago and it almost cost Von Miller. It almost cost Von Miller. And I'm telling you right now, it ain't about believing or not believing. That's all I need to hear, and I ain't trying to be in nothing like that. It's too many women out there. Man, I'm telling you right now, I would be telling my sons, if they're millionaires, don't be out there in them script clubs looking for women. Don't be in them clubs looking for women. And don't date no girl that ex-players, ex-athletes, stars, anybody dated. Stay away from all of that. It's too many other women out there who have not dated those men, not in those circles, not wanting that lifestyle or whatever the case may be. There are too many other women out there to be running around and dating women that other football players have dated. Ain't no way for me, man. I can't do it. To each his own, but I wouldn't do it. Yeah, Ronan the Voice. Yes. There's a lot of women out there. And I'm going to tell you something. There are some regular, everyday women that look better than those type of women. They look better than those Instagram models. They look better than actresses, singers, look better than strippers, whatever you want to name. There are regular women out there. And you got money. And they'll probably like you. They'll probably like you and won't be so much after your money. I'm sorry. I just, that's too much for me, man. I can't do it. I ain't gonna stay on this too long tonight. That's too much for me, man. Hey, Prashad. Hey, Prashad was said, this must be she. Hey, Prashad said, this why CeeDee Lamb been somber in camp. Oh, boy. Is this the reason, April Showers? Tyrone Church. Man, let me tell you something, bro. Let me tell you something. He may not be hard-pressed about it, but I'm just telling you about people. Not just men, but women. It's one thing when somebody dates your ex. And you know, even if you know about it, but you're not really associating with that person. But then they're dating that person, and then they start coming around. Bro, that's tough, bro. That's tough right there. Yeah, you don't take too kindly to that kind of stuff. Boz Lowe said that's why. Boz Lowe says what Lamb is terrible right now. Thinking about Von Miller coming to the team. And you know, you never know. While Von may not be pressed about it, you never know if that woman is pressed about it. And how she may start. Bro, I wouldn't do it. I just would never do this. I'm too rich, and there are too many women out there. Miss Major said, gotta respect the players who stick with their high school sweethearts. They don't want that smoke. Yeah, the Mariano Overshown. Yahoo Self, I don't think it will. I got a feeling I don't think it will. I mean, we don't even know if Lamb is even still dating this girl. Yeah, we don't even know if... One, we don't know if they dated. We don't know if they done anything, but, you know, holding hands and looking the way they looking. I mean, it seemed like something, but I wouldn't be tripping. Bad Boy said, maybe their celebration... Bad Boy said, maybe they're celebrating Von Miller's arrival. Oh, my gosh, boy. Tommy Solo said, That's when you start doing the Cabbage Patch on the way out the door. Man, I'm telling you, I just wouldn't be fooling with this. I wouldn't be doing it. Oh no, April Showers, that ain't happening. I can't do it. Cowboy Rob, boy, you just said something. He said you gotta put a 304 facts check the history, G. Yeah, man. What up, Poopy D? Oh man, Poopy D. We're talking about some Poopy D. We hope this don't start being an issue. CD Lamb is looks like he went on a date or something with went on a date with Von Miller's ex or something. Tony, hold on a second. What you say? Play the clip with Cam talking on it. What you talking about? You talking about Cam Newton? Wait a minute. What are you talking about, Tony? This is getting. Wait a minute, Tony. Tell me what you're talking about. What do you mean? What do you mean? Play the clip with Cam on it. Has Cam got a hold of this already? Yeah, tell me what you're talking about with the Cam Newton clip, because I ain't heard none of this stuff. But he said, yeah, CD or G, not worried about the lameness. Yeah, boy. Blue Star, you think Nightcap gonna get a hold? Man. I'm gonna tell you something, Blue Star. I don't think Nightcap will do anything with this. I don't think Nightcap will do anything with this, Blue Star. And the reason why I don't think Nightcap will do anything with this is because of some of the issues that Shannon Sharp has had. I don't think he'll touch this. I don't think he'll touch this. Wait a minute. Boy, y'all bringing me breaking news tonight, man. Y'all telling me that Cameron Newton... Wait, okay, let me go over here and find it. It is Cowboys After Dark. Let me go over here and find it. Y'all telling me that Cam Newton done already spoke on this? Boy, let me tell y'all something. If Cam Newton has already spoke on this, it's only a matter of time. Now, I don't see maybe some of the major... I wouldn't be surprised if 105.3 touched this story. I will not be surprised. Who was the other people? The one that JCT Slice always listened to. Speak Easy and Emmanuel Acho. I'm not going to be surprised if I'm not going to be surprised if he gets this and try to run with it. I would not be surprised. He's just that kind of person. I don't really think there's much to it at this point in time. I just don't think there's much to it. But it's not one of them things you really want. You know what I mean? It's one of them things you don't really want. Let me see here. Y'all telling me that Cam Newton done already talked about this? Boy, this is crazy work. This is crazy work. Okay, I'm sure if he covered this was on 4th and 1. It's one thing for us to look at something like this on Cowboys After Dark. I mean, I don't have that kind of pull. You know, I don't have that kind of reach. But when Cam Newton started talking about something, shoot, boy. Cam Newton started talking about something. It can catch a little bit of fire. And as a matter of fact, even if it don't catch fire immediately, it's something that could catch fire later.
Access now 114.
Hold on a second. Cam Newton looks like he's done a whole... Let me see here. Oh, Mike. Cam Newton has done an entire segment on this 8 hours ago. Cam Newton has done an entire section on this. We're going to see what happens if this catches on. This is crazy work. This is crazy work. Wow, did not know this existed. Well, it's already out there. I mean, I'm sure it'll be out there, and we'll see how long it takes for other networks to jump on top of it. Well, let's see what happens here. You know what? I'm just going to tell you. I'll be honest with you. Even though I agree with you, Poobie D, I agree with you that I don't think it may be a big deal to Von Miller. Man, let me tell you something, man. When people break up, and what if she's a woman scorned? Man, I'm just telling you. This is not something you really want to be answering questions about. It's just not something you really want to be answering questions about. You really don't. I hope they don't start asking them about these things. I really don't. Amber Soprano, she says Vaughn don't care. He didn't care when she was with Tyreek Hill? What? That even makes me wonder even more. Well, why would CeeDee Lamb want her? I'm just telling y'all right now, these women, their reputations get around. And men, even when they know these women are doing things, that's the very reason why they want to get with them. Because they're hearing things that these women are doing. This is crazy work. This is crazy work. It's crazy work. It's just not the type of thing you want people to be talking about right now. It's crazy. Let me see what Cam Newton is saying about this. We're going to see, because this was 8 hours ago. So we're what? We're at 1:22 here. So this was around, what, 4-ish? Let's see if somebody jumps on top of it tomorrow. Let's see. But this is Cam Newton talking about the issue with CeeDee Lamb. Let's see what he has to say about it.
Here we go. Second down. Questionable call of the week. Peggy, what we got?
The Cowboys chaos. Woo. It is chaos with the Cowboys once again.
Now, wait a minute. It's funny that he says it's he said it's chaos with the Cowboys. Man, ain't nobody heard about this. At least I haven't. Wait a minute. Wait. You know what? And I thought this was the case, Amber. I didn't want to say it, but I thought this was the case. Bad thing is he has kids with her. I'm telling you right now. I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it. Xavier Tungate, Xavier, he's a grown man. He know what he's getting into. He knows the consequences too. Man, I'm sorry. I would not. I don't understand men. Amber said she had already dated Tyreek Hill. How many football players she have to go through? Because I'm going to tell you right now, one too many for a brother like me. I would be telling my own sons, no. No, no, no. Because people always take this kind of stuff for granted. They say, oh, man, it ain't nothing but it ain't nothing but a run around the bed. It ain't nothing serious. Let me tell you something. You better stop playing. People better stop thinking that when they connect their spirits with other people's spirits, you better be careful when you do that, because the very person who you say you're not going to like, you're not going to fall in love with, you don't want a relationship with, you'll be the very person that fall in love with that person. People don't understand. Sex isn't just physical. Sex is spiritual. It's spiritual too. This is why the Bible talks about your body is a temple. And that you don't need to be connecting your body with somebody in the world. Because those things corrupt your spirit. And you ever wonder why sometimes there's somebody who say, oh, this is just a roll in the hay, and another person falls in love. Why do you think that is? Yeah, it is not just skills in the bedroom either. Some men be patting themselves on the back about the skills. But women can be very different creatures. Women, it's spiritual with them sometimes. A lot of times it is. They get an attachment. Sometimes it's a man that get an attachment. And that's why people say, oh, there ain't no big deal, man. You never know what kind of deal it's going to be. But I tell you this is not something that I would be wanting to deal with. I mean, if it was me, I told my sons a couple of months ago, until you're married, you don't have no commitment. The moment you figure out someone is not right for you, you owe them no long explanation. It's over. It's over. I don't know if CeeDee Lamb is with her anymore. But I'll tell you this, if he is, be done. Be done. If this is a relationship, be done with it. It's an unnecessary distraction. I wouldn't want to fool with it. I don't care if Von Miller don't have a problem with it. If I'm CeeDee Lamb, I got a problem with it because I don't want this kind of stuff around my team. I'm done with it if it's me.
They are going to make the headlines in all ways. Megan Denise.
Woo!
Megan Denise's close friend, who's Megan Denise, we'll break that down later. Her close friend story appears to show Cowboy star CeeDee Lamb getting comfortable with Megan Denise inside a Dallas nightclub. Additional footage appears to show the two holding hands while riding together in a car later that night. Denise is the baby mother of CeeDee Lamb's new teammate, Von Miller.
Yes!
Can we have to see the footage? All right. So, Kim, for the people that don't know, Von Miller just signed a deal with the Dallas Cowboys.
Let me tell you something, Xavier Toongate. Let me tell you something about us. And I know some of y'all know this. Let me tell you about us. When another man comes to another man and he says, hey man, I'm dating your ex, is that cool? And that man says it's cool. It actually isn't cool. Y'all better understand something. I'm putting you up on game. I'm putting you up on game. Men will say it's cool when it's not cool. I've seen it too many times. And Lonnie Cabal, this has a lot to do with football. They're on the same football team. They're on the same football team, Lonnie. I know you know this, though. Lonnie, they on the same football team. This is nasty work. It's nasty work. And this is why men need to be more honest. Tell them no. No. And Poobie D, hey, you're right. Everyone is someone's ex. But everyone isn't someone's ex who is their friend. Everyone isn't someone ex who's on the same team. I'm just telling you right now, if it was me, bro, I'm cutting this relationship. It's over. It's over if it's me. It's over. I'm cutting it loose right now. Bad Boy said, no worries, G. She'll be running back when Vaughn wins another Super Bowl. The Vaughns will invite Lamb to her. And I'm going to tell y'all something. Man, don't let people fool you, man, when there are children involved. I don't want no part of this. If it was me, and I don't even know if Lamb's even still dating her. If it's the past, then it won't be a problem. If it's the present, This could be nasty. I'm hoping this is not the present.
Which makes him the teammate of CD Lamb. Cam, this is awkward, okay? But is CD wrong with the situation? Is Megan wrong with the situation? Because we didn't know this was going to happen. Give us the game, if it's any game, of rules and regulations within the NFL.
Brothers and sisters and members of the council, I think it's so important for us to take a page out of anybody's book of PIMPN.
Okay.
Protect your heart, 3 stacks. Mm-hmm. Protect your heart. Mm-hmm. Play your part. Mm-hmm. Okay?
Okay.
Because, brother, it ain't for them to say, I didn't know you was considering. Like, no. See, when fellas come together as brothers and say, okay, cool. Sisters don't realize that there's some type of weight that comes with the decisions that they make.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Elaborate.
Because it's heavy. Because we ain't talking about just no baby mama. We talking about a 3-time baby mama. Oh, we ain't just talking about no regular baby. We talking about a former fiance. We ain't talking about no regular baby mama. Because there was a report, Peggy, a couple weeks ago that said,
Lonnie Cabal, I think you're making a good point. I think you're making a good point, Lonnie Cabal. But let's bring this into perspective. Let's bring this into perspective, Lonnie Cabal. Let's bring it to perspective. You're talking about 2 public figures. We're not talking about me and Poobie D. See, this is where we got to realize we're not talking about regular people. They're regular people, but let's be real. They're not regular people. We're talking about 2 superstar players. 2 superstar players. And you might not realize it, but Cam Newton is actually making and is about to make a lot of sense. You're talking about 2 high-profile players. And now they're on the other team. And I know everyone says, well, they deserve their privacy. Well, they may deserve their privacy, but not in this day and age. In this day and age, when you are a star because of the public, I know people say, well, when I want my privacy, I want my privacy. Well, you can, if you want your privacy, then keep your business private. And don't do things that make your privacy go public. Because you are famous because you are a public figure. And once your privacy go public, you can't put that genie back in the bottle. Now, let me hit y'all with this. And this is why I say you don't do this dumb stuff. You ready for this part? Why you don't do this dumb stuff? Hey, don't blame Cam Newton. Don't blame Cam Newton. Cam Newton would be reporting this, whether it was the Dallas Cowboys or anybody else. Cam Newton would be reporting this. Don't blame Cam Newton. I got news for us. Not only do you not blame Cam Newton, when the media jumps on this, understand what it is. It is what it is. Because this is the life we live. And these guys are smart enough to know. Keep your private life private. Now, this is the part everybody's saying, oh, Cam Newton or whoever, because we know people going to be jumping on this and people going to be mad at the people talking about it. Well, I got news for you. What kind of friends does this girl have? Yeah. How do y'all think the video got out? How do you think it got out? You don't think she wanted it out? Stop playing. Stop playing. This is why you don't do this dumb stuff. Stop playing. This is why you don't do this. And everybody is going to try to blame anybody who reporting on it. I got news for you. This is why you don't do this. This is exactly why you don't do it. And so then when this stuff starts coming out, everybody starts talking about, well, everybody is messy. Well, how about you being messy? Allowing yourself to be filmed in a club with this girl, holding hands and all this other stuff. You want to keep your business private? Keep your business private. Because I'll tell you, if it was me, don't you film me with no cell phone. Tell your friend don't film me. Erase that video. I don't put my life out on social media because CD Lamb actually isn't the type to do that. But when you start talking, man, I'm just telling us, I don't think we understand the dynamic of these things. What do you think's going to happen when you start dating Von Miller's ex-girlfriend? What do you think going to happen? What do we think is going to happen? It would be like somebody dating Dak Prescott's ex-girlfriend. What do you think's going to happen? What do you think's going to happen when a football player starts dating Dak Prescott's ex-girlfriend? What do you think's going to happen? How long can he keep that private? And then imagine this part. Somebody starts dating Dak Prescott's ex-girlfriend. No harm, no foul. But then she gets on the team with, that player gets on the team with Dak Prescott. I'm just telling us this is the life we live. We don't have to like it. But CD Lamb, right now, you know what my mama would be telling me right now if she was alive? My mama would be telling me right now, now run. Now run. She's got the type of friends who shoots videos, and somebody, either she leaked that video or she let somebody know she got that video and somebody gave her money for that video. Man, I'm telling y'all, somebody need to keep putting these young men up on game. This is stupid. And everybody wants to get mad at, okay, Cam Newton. Cam Newton is just the first one to get this. But I'm not mad at Cam Newton. My issue is if this girl is with CD Lamb, well, what type of friends do she have to where she lets a video like this get on social media? And the timing. Now, let's go back to what Lonnie Cabal said. The timing is impeccable. Yeah, the timing. Yeah, the timing is impeccable. Von Miller signs with the Cowboys. And you don't think that somebody said, ooh, girl, I'm going to release this video. Or I got video. Do you? I'm just wondering, does the young lady know that somebody in her circle released the video? This is why you don't do this stuff. This is why you don't do this stuff. Yahoo, yeah, exactly. You're right, Yahoo, just giving the media something to talk about. It's dumb. It's dumb. It is absolutely dumb. And if I'm CD Lamb, if I'm dating this young lady, I'm breaking up with her right now. Right now. If I got a toothbrush at her crib, keep it. I'm blocking her number, her email, any other way she got to get in touch with me. Out of this piece. I'm not dating my teammate's ex-girlfriend. I don't care if he cool with it. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I'm not dating my teammate's ex-girlfriend. And not only am I not dating my teammate's ex-girlfriend, the fact that she's got friends who would put a video out like this. Oh, I'm done. Oh, I'm done. Shoot, I'm absolutely done. This is bull junk. The person who recorded this video, that's who I'm wondering about. Think about this video. Let's look at this video just one more time. Look at this video. Y'all don't find something to be strange about this video? Look at this.
Yanks!
Cam, we have to see the footage.
Can y'all tell me who's videotaping this? Who's shooting this video? Because this actually don't look like somebody shooting the video. This looks like the girl who he's supposedly dating. She's shooting the video. Am I right about it? Who's shooting it? Who's shooting this video? Okay, who's shooting that? Does this not look like that camera's in her hand? Who's shooting that video? Does that look like her friend shooting that video? She's shooting that video.
All right. So,
who's shooting it? So before people get mad, because everybody's going to be reporting this, Cam's just one of the first ones to report it. Who's shooting that video? My next question is, how did they get that video off her phone? Anybody find the timing to be impeccable? Von Miller signs with the Dallas Cowboys, and that video footage comes off her phone. Come on now. Come on. Come on. Come on. How did that video footage come off her phone? How did that video footage come off her phone? Because that don't look like her friend filming that. She's filming that as a selfie camera video. Say it again, Mose Logan. Mose Logan, say it again. She messy. This ain't a cam issue. This is the person with the camera issue, and it's her. She did this on purpose. Who's got access to her phone? This nasty work. This nasty work, man. This is nasty, nasty, nasty work. Nasty work. That's why I'm telling y'all. A man can tell you anything he wants to about, yeah, man, I don't care. Yeah, he do care. And sometimes those men know exactly how those women are. And they know it's a problem. Man, dudes rarely want to let dudes date their baby mama. You think I want a teammate dating my baby mama? And to add insult to injury, who you think released that footage? Tell me who you think released it. Miss Matrix, regardless if you do it yourself or not, you know everybody posts and you see the camera on. She could have never recorded me. Shoot. I'd have told her, don't you dare record me. Derrick Rose, what you think? Derrick Rose. Derrick Rose, you don't find this to be strange? That camera footage is on her phone. And that camera footage gets released when? Let's see. Von Miller signs with the Dallas Cowboys around what time? Somewhere between 12 and 3 p.m. Central Time. Von Miller does a press conference around 4 to 5 p.m. Central Time. Cam Newton does this story about 8 hours ago. The timing is impeccable. The timing is impeccable. This is why you don't do this. I'm sorry, if I'm CeeDee Lamb, she'll never see me again. She'll never see me again. I might talk to her a couple of more days so I can get inside of her phone and erase all the pictures and videos of me off her cloud account. I might do another couple of days. But once I get that stuff off her cloud account and erase everything off the phone and any videos she has, I'm out of here. Don't call me again. Don't call me again. This is messy beyond messy because that video came from her phone. Yahoo self. Man, make up any story she wants to. That mess came from her. Impeccable timing, Bass. Impeccable. It's a dang on shame, boy. Got me about to use some bad language on here, bro. This is terrible, man. This is terrible. This is why you don't do this. What did I tell y'all? This young lady and Von Miller had some issues. Von Miller almost lost his career. I don't understand men who invite this in their life. That was out there in the court of public opinion. I don't care what story she telling me. I need to hear Von Miller's story too. And as a matter of fact, I don't need to hear Von Miller's story. I don't want no part of this. I don't want no part of it. It's crazy work. Ooh, wee. Bass said a couple of days, Rev. Man, Bass. It might not, I don't know. I would say it's nothing. But I don't think people have quite got a hold of this yet. When they get a hold of this, Brandy, you ain't seeing this. Let me start this over for Brandy. Brandy, look at this. Blue Star brought this to my attention. Amber Soprano, I think, brought it to me today, too. I didn't know what they were talking about. And then Tony put the icing on the cake. She said Cam Newton was talking about it. Brandy, check this out. Let's let it play.
Here we go. Second down. Questionable call of the week. Peggy, what we got?
The Cowboys chaos. Woo. It is chaos with the Cowboys once again. Woo. They are going to make the headlines in all ways. Megan Denise. Woo. Megan Denise's close friend, who's Megan Denise, we'll break that down later. Her close friend story appears to show Cowboy star CeeDee Lamb getting comfortable with Megan Denise inside a Dallas nightclub. Additional footage appears to show the two holding hands while riding together in a car later that night. Denise is the baby mother of CeeDee Lamb's new teammate, Von Miller.
Yes!
Can we have to see the footage?
Brandy, who filming this, Brandy? Brandy, who filming this? Is the girl in the video filming this or somebody filming her? Because I guarantee you this is her filming the video, and this video got out because of her. And let me make the point that Mixed Matrix made. Let me put this full point on here, Mixed Matrix. Tell me if I'm wrong in what you were mentioning earlier. CeeDee Lamb know that camera's on. CeeDee Lamb know that camera's on. It ain't like he don't know that camera's on. He know that camera's on. Is this what you're talking about, Mixed Matrix? Because he could have easily said, don't film this. He know that camera's on. And when you let somebody film you and them holding your hands, you better believe they're filming it for a reason. They're eventually going to release it to the world because they want the world to know y'all are dating. Tell me if that's what you were talking about, Miss Matrix. So CeeDee Lamb, he can't even be tripping on this. Other than she shouldn't have done it. But he let her film it.
All right. So, Cam, for the people that don't know, Von Miller just signed a deal with the Dallas Cowboys, which makes him the teammate of CeeDee Lamb. Cam, this is awkward, okay? But is CeeDee wrong with the situation? Is Megan wrong with the situation? Because we didn't know this was going to happen. Give us the game, if it's any game, of rules and regulations within the NFL.
Brothers and sisters and members of the council, I think it's so important for us to take a page out of anybody's book of PIMPN.
Okay.
Protect your heart, 3 stacks. Protect your heart. Mm-hmm. Play your part. Mm-hmm. Okay?
Okay.
Because, brother, it ain't for them to say, I didn't know you was considering. Like, no. See, when fellas come together as brothers and say, okay, cool. Sisters don't realize that there's some type of weight that comes with the decisions that they make.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Mm-hmm. Elaborate.
Because it's heavy. Because we ain't talking about just no baby mama. We talking about a 3-time baby mama. Oh, we ain't just talking about no regular baby. We talking about a former fiance. We ain't talking about no regular baby mama. Because there was a report, Peggy, a couple weeks ago that said Von Miller ran CeeDee Lamb out of the club. That's what the report said. I ain't sitting up here telling you something that Claude.
Wait a minute. Von Miller ran. Wait a minute. They said that Von Miller ran camp. Let me tell y'all something. Okay, I know I'm not telling anybody anything new. Dudes don't like when you're dating their baby mama. They don't like it. I don't care who they are. They do not like it. So.
That GPT and Google couldn't tell you for yourself. But I ain't telling Megan to date whoever, or she can't date this particular person. But understand what comes with the decisions that you make. No different than Vaughn. Make note to who you bees with.
Okay.
And I say bees, I'm talking about in between the knees.
All right.
Because everything has a cause and effect. How awkward was that when he came into the locker room? Oh, the love.
See, I'm telling y'all, they had an issue. And I'm sure they did not have an amicable breakup. And the reason why I know they didn't have an amicable breakup is because this video is released. I'm sorry, this sounds like a woman scorned. And the Bible tells us there is nothing worse than a woman scorned. And you better believe God made woman. There is nothing worse than a woman scorned.
And appreciation. You talking about a Debbie Downer. You talking about so I'm the only one that know you was just partying with Vaughn, my boy. See, you ain't gonna come say, what's up, B-Top? Because it's gonna get contentious. Yeah. And given that it's in training camp, well, we got nothing but.
Charles Moon, let me ask you though, is it really Cam Newton starting this distraction? Is it really Cam Newton that's starting this distraction? Because my challenge to anybody that say that someone is starting this distraction, it don't mean they're not a part of the distraction, but he didn't start this distraction. The person who filmed that video and released that video, that's the distraction. And I got news for you. It's the girl in the video who's holding hands with CeeDee Lamb. She is the one who released the video. Everyone else from this point forward, they will be a part of the distraction. She's the distraction. And I got news for you. Whether we want to admit it or not, CeeDee Lamb is too. Why would you choose a woman like this? You lie down with dogs, you come up with fleas. Why would you choose a woman like this? Now, if you want to party with a woman like this, I don't even condone that. But if it was a party, you danced a little bit, and then you up out of there, cool beans. You can explain that. But why would you pick this woman? You know she had issues with Von Miller. No, she's Von Miller's baby mama. Knowing doggone well, she even dated Tyreek Hill. Y'all don't think that this woman's reputation is getting around? Stop it. Stop it. I'm gonna tell y'all, hey, I'm telling y'all now, I'm talking preacher to y'all now. I'm talking preacher to y'all now. I have counseled, talked to people. I know what I'm talking about. Men can be very dumb. Men sometimes like toxic women. Yeah, I said it. Men like toxic women sometimes. They do. You don't think everyone already knows about this woman's reputation? Stop it. If you don't think they do, you must be living under a rock. But you know what men will do? Yeah, man, she crazy. But boy, in the bedroom, she is a monster in the bedroom. She a freak in the sheets. Man, and some dudes even tell you, hey, man, hey, maybe 1 or 2 times, but after that, man, leave her alone. You know what the problem is? Some men can't leave women like that alone. I'm telling y'all right there, Tony. I'm telling y'all it's Cowboys After Dark. Some men can't handle certain kind of freaks. I'm just telling you. Men are physical creatures. Men can have their whole mind blown behind a sexual encounter and will throw away everything for some freaky sex. How many men have we heard of that have lost their entire careers behind women? Men can be dumb, I'm telling you. I wasn't born in the church, I was reborn in the church. I've heard men say and do this dumb stuff. Man, she crazy. But boy, man, let me tell you, boy. And you know what a dude to do? Shoot, man. Shoot, a player like me. Shoot, I don't fall in love. A player like me. I can hit it and quit it. Player like me. Next thing you know, it's 6 months. Let me tell you something. You got to be serious about a girl that you're letting do videos of this like you. I mean, if you let a girl shoot a video of you like this, you got to like her. Yeah, you got to like her. And I'm going to tell y'all something, man. Everybody ain't like Rain Dakota Prescott. Rain Dakota Prescott was out here with a steady girlfriend. Allegedly, they said he was out here still playing the field, got a serious girlfriend, and still tearing it up on the football field. Still tearing it up. Everybody can't do that, man. And I don't want to go too far, but I can tell you this. CeeDee Lamb does seem like something is bothering him. And don't you let people fool you, man. Everybody cannot compartmentalize. You mess around and fall in love with the wrong woman, and she starts doing bull junk. For anybody who don't understand what I'm telling you, she released the video. You can't tell me otherwise. She's the one holding the phone. If that video got out, it's because of her. It's because of her and nobody else. And if there is a reason that CeeDee Lamb would be salty, CeeDee Lamb is salty because he like her, but he knows she messy. He like her, but he knows she messy. And now the question becomes, will he drop her like a bad habit in a brick? Will he drop her? Will he drop her? Because I'm going to tell you something.
Time.
I'm going to keep it real with you tonight. Cam Newton in here playing. I'm going to keep it real with you. I'm going to tell you like my mama would tell you. Let me show you something real quick. Stop playing with me. Why you think he like her? Stop playing. Why y'all think he like this young lady? Why you think he like her? Y'all think he heard a lot of good things about her? What you think? What you think? You think he heard a lot of good things about her? You think dudes around the way was saying she wifey material? What y'all think? Don't get me wrong. In my fleshly mind, I see why he wanted to get with her. In my fleshly mind, I see why. But based on what I know, I would say heck to the no. Why y'all think he dating her? Yeah. Would you say Blue Star? It's obvious, ain't it? What you think he dating her for? I'm telling you right now, shooting with 007. Shoot you. Hey, y'all know how dudes do. Shoo. Boy, lost in translation. If people only could understand what you just said. Dime a dozen. Dime a dozen, lost in translation. A doggone dime a dozen. God created woman beautiful. God created woman beautiful. For every woman that looks like that, there's another 10,000 of them look like that with no plastic surgery. Stop playing. When I was growing up, women looked like that with no plastic surgery. People acting like Kim Kardashian invented the Coke bottle shape. Man, you better stop playing. I don't understand men with money, man. You're the money. You're the investment. Don't risk your whole career on this dumb stuff. Amber said, I think she's using him to mess with Vaughn. She must want some more child support. Well, I can tell you this, that might not have been her intention before, but it is. That video release, that is her intention. Tony said, we still don't know too much about Marshawn. Tony, hey, Tony, we ain't gonna go there tonight. Tony, you know, they talking about he had CTE, but there's a whole lot of other stuff behind that Marshawn stuff. We gonna leave it alone because it ain't came out. But Tony, I know exactly what you talking about. Yep. They brushed that under the rug. Yeah, they brushed that under the rug. Yep. I'm telling y'all right now. Derrick Rose. What you say, Derrick Rose? He dating her for the tuna casserole. Oh, yeah. Yeah, he dating her for the tuna casserole. He dating her for the tuna casserole. Shoot, Bass. Boy, you better stop playing. Bass said all natural is the way to go. Shoot. Man, you know what? I ain't gonna talk too much because some people be talking too much about their husband and wife. I ain't gonna say nothing. But I ain't gonna even say it. I almost said it then. I ain't gonna say it. I ain't gonna say it, Bass. I ain't gonna say it, Bass. All I'm gonna say is I know some women that's natural like that. I know some women that's natural like that, Bass. I know some women natural like that. I ain't gonna say the rest, but I'm telling you, boy, this is some crazy nonsense. And that's why I say, Cowboys Nation, I'm glad we're talking on Cowboys After Dark about this. This is the world we live in. The people who are reporting on this, some of them are going to have some bad intentions. I don't have bad intentions. Honestly, I wish I could be the doggone chaplain for the Dallas Cowboys. I really do. I wish I could be the chaplain. We need some real life people, some real life preachers who understand life to be talking to some of these football teams. Man, I'd tell CeeDee Lamb, boy, is you stupid. I'd be talking, what are you doing? You can date whoever you want to. There are so many women that you can be dating. And you had to go date Mr. Biggs' girl. Come on, babe. Man, you got to go date Mr. Biggs' girl, man. Let me tell y'all something. I ain't scared of nobody. But let me tell you this. You think I'm dating Von Miller, baby mama? You lost your talk. Boy, you lost your doggone mind. You think I'm dating Von Miller, baby mama? Shoot, I wish I would. I ain't dating Von Miller, baby mama. Shoot. Mess around, try to discipline that man kids, boy, you have all kinds of problems. Heck to the no, man. Heck to the no. I ain't dating Von Miller, baby mama. Let alone any football player, baby mama, but definitely not Von Miller, baby mama. Shoot. Man, you think I'm dating Ray Lewis, baby mama? Boy, I wish I would. You can forget about it. Shoot. The way Cavante Turpin act, I wouldn't even date Cavante Turpin, baby mama. Shoot. Better get out of here. Boy, you better mess around and get yourself in all kinds of... Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way. Derrick Rose said, gee, you being a minister, I can't imagine the women you see in your congregation at church. Well, in the congregation at church, they're all old, man. Derrick Rose, they all old, but you know, when you go around, you do see some. But hey, Derrick Rose, I'm just gonna tell you straight up, man, you ain't gotta worry about it when you see your wife as the baddest woman in the building. You ain't gotta worry about it. You ain't gotta worry about it when you see your wife as the baddest woman in the building, bro. Man said, he said, Von Miller got that Reuben Baines 70s detective hairstyle. He said that brother wear black Air Force Ones. We better leave him alone. Boy, you couldn't get me. You couldn't get me. Miss Matrix, let me tell you something. Okay, now I see why what's the name was laughing at me last night, Mixed Matrix. I'm calling you Miss Matrix and you're Mixed Matrix. Oh, I thought, didn't yours used to say Miss Matrix? I got you. Okay. I'm a young man starting a family age. Let me see. Let me make sure. Or are you just saying this as in kind of how I'm saying it? You said I'm not dating anyone's baby mama when I'm a young man starting a family age because for why? I agree with you though. I agree with you. Miss Matrix, I have nothing against women with children. The children are not the problem I'm worried about. The problem, Miss Matrix, is I don't want my sons dating women with children because of their baby daddies. Yeah. I don't want to deal with their, I'm telling you, some of these baby daddies are crazy out there. Some of these baby daddies are crazy out there. Yeah, Miss Matrix saying, I know that's right, G. Nobody look better than your wife. Facts. Shoot. Man, my wife the baddest woman in the building, Miss Matrix. Shoot. Man, my wife the baddest woman in the building. Shoot, she shaped better than this woman in my eyes. They'll stop playing. Shoot. Better stop playing, boy. Better stop playing. Boy, you better stop playing. Lonnie Cabal, I'm working on it. Yeah, I'm working on it. Yes, sir, I'm working on it. We're gonna do a relationship channel here in the next couple of months. I'm gonna be doing a relationship channel. This is crazy, man. This is crazy, bro. All right. Yes! Again, I'm sorry. I showed that picture because I'm telling you, we know why CeeDee Lamb is dating her. But those women are a dime a dozen. I'm like Brandy. He could get with a girl like Brandy. Amen, Brandy. He could date him a nice young lady like Brandy. Nice Christian girl like Brandy. She wouldn't even want him for his money.
Not talk about it, though.
As men or
as men, like,
are we gonna have a conversation with the baby mama too?
She got to be involved in it.
So you're trying to have a whole three-way conversation.
I can't run against it. I can't run around this like it ain't happening. Because you gotta think about this. This ain't just, this is was a former fiance. This is somebody I have multiple children with. I have to deal with. It's not like this like ex-girl that I don't even have to see her. I have to communicate with her. You probably 9 times out of 10, if it's that deep between them, you gonna be around my children. Bro, it's so many elements that we got to talk about this.
Well, what do you say to the person that say, I'm grown, I can do whatever the hell I want to do? We not together.
That's fine. We ain't together. And also too, I didn't know I was gonna end up in Dallas. And going back, we don't assume that these videos happen. He just got signed.
Okay, Miss Matrix, I just want to make sure. You are Miss Matrix. Is it okay for me to ask you that? You are Miss Matrix, right? Miss Matrix, as in female. Is that okay to ask you that? And now, if you want to keep that to yourself, it's fine. But I thought you were Miss Matrix, just kind of based on some of the things how you talk. But, you know, if you missed the Matrix, let me know, whatever. Let me know. But, I thought it was Miss Matrix. I thought it was Miss Matrix, as in female. A1 Developments, he said, G, you got to talk to him. Shoot, I wish I could talk to him. Because I'm telling you right now, I tell him, you drop her like a bad habit right now, bro. We got to start telling folks. We got to stop giving girlfriends and boyfriends married privileges. Nah, you my girlfriend. You ain't my wife. I'm not giving you wife privileges. That's why I'm not giving you no kids. I'm not getting no bills with you. I'm not moving in with you. And if you start tripping, I'm done with you. Shoot, I'm done with you. I'm not committed to a girlfriend. I'm not telling you I'm gonna cheat on a girlfriend if I wasn't married, but I'm not committed to a girlfriend. I'm gonna keep myself in a space to where I can walk away from a girlfriend. Now, you don't walk away from a wife, but a girlfriend, boy, please. Let no girlfriend put no doggone handcuffs on me. Start acting a fool. Shoot, you'll be shocked. I act like I never knew you. But stop playing with me. Man, I'm telling you now, I would drop a girl like this so quick because you know she behind this. I'll drop this girl so quick it make your head spin. Shoot, Big Flock. Big Flock, let me tell you something. Man, you don't want to mess with a woman scorned. She'll burn your whole life down. She will burn your whole life down, man. Better stop playing. Shoot. You know, men, we get all stalkerish and stuff. You know, men, we done with ours. You know, men, we all stalkerish. You know, we'll get ourselves in jail. You know, we done. We'll stalk you. You know, we'll stalk you, show up places where you are. Shoot. We do all kinds of dumb stuff. Wind up, get us restraining order put on us. Be calling you on the phone. Let me tell you something about some of these women. They a lot more crafty than we are. Man, boy, I don't even want to get on, man. I'm telling you, man, women will mess your head up. They'll mess your brain up. Women will cheat on you and you don't even know it to get back at you and be satisfied. And then if you keep on playing, they'll let you know later on down the road. They holding that Uno draw 4 card. Yeah, that's why I cheated with your friend. What? Yeah, you heard me. Better stop playing with these women, boy. They'll burn your life down. Man, these women will burn your wife down. They'll burn your life down, man. They'll burn your life down. You can't be playing like this. Man, Lamb playing with fire, bro.
So I'm not saying that this is old work. This is old video.
Peggy.
But you gotta have this conversation.
You can't be dumb. It don't matter if he hit her 3 years ago.
I'm not saying there ain't no problem. I'm saying how would you go about addressing it? Like, it has to be addressed. You can't walk in the locker room.
Man, you gotta take your L in silence, brother. And you better be quiet while doing that. You put Von Miller in a very peculiar situation.
Facts.
Because he's a cool brother.
Yeah.
But boy, you know that person got the big joker in his deck of cards. Because if you say something, boy, I got content. And understand, women know the damage.
They might be on the vertical stream.
Call.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Have we not heard of Aaron Haynes? Boy, black women around the world is saying, don't worry about it, queen. Watch this. Don't worry about it, queen. You know our brother say, hold my beer. Man, the black queen say, hold my Chardonnay. Hold my wine. Because I'm about to run up on you. Because that right there is what somebody may say, man, you've been playing in my face for years. Now, I'm about to play too. And let's see.
Let me tell y'all something. Kev Dude dropped a megaton pump. What did I just tell you about women? What would I tell y'all? Woman don't care. She don't care nothing about no Super Bowl. Dallas Cowboys. Man, women will play the long game sometime. They'll play the long game. Shoot. Girl, do you know Vaughn? CD's on the same team with Vaughn? Girl, you remember that video I shot? I'm dropping it. Shoot, man. It's stupid. It's stupid. Hey, let me tell you something, A1 Development. You hit it right on the head. This is unbelievable. After a quiet offseason, we get this close to the season starting in this mess. A1 Development. The timing is impeccable. See? And Cam is hitting on something. We don't know how many times that Von Miller might have cheated on this woman. Not saying that he did. Let's just say he cheated on her multiple times. You don't think when this occurred, she said, I'm about to get this ninja. I'm about to get this ninja. She released that video footage. Yeah, Miss Magic, yes, the second stream. I'm telling you. She released this footage or it came from her phone. And I got news for you. CD Lamb didn't get this footage off her phone and leak it.
who have the last laugh.
Yep.
It's a lab, boy.
Cause
A
I'm
woman
telling you,
scorned.
if Megan said, yeah, that's my man, and yeah, I will be bringing our kids to my man's game.
When?
You had an
Say it.
opportunity to lock me down, but you did it. Why are you talking about gut wrenching?
Who jersey they win?
Don't do it. Don't do it. I'm telling you, a woman scorned would do exactly this thing. Allow the children to wear CeeDee Lamb jerseys to the game. CeeDee Lamb, if I could talk to you, young man, you didn't know, bro. You didn't know. But now you know. Break up with this young lady right now if you are dating her. Break up with her right now. You, my friend, my young brother, CeeDee Lamb, your collateral damage. This is why men have to be careful when they date scorned women. Because the moment they see an opportunity to get back at their old man, you don't even know what they're doing. Your collateral damage. You in the grocery store one day and somebody just come up and knock you upside the head. You don't even know why they knocked you upside the head. Your collateral damage. Yeah. Your collateral damage, bro. Your collateral damage. She didn't intend to get back at Vaughn. At least I don't believe she did when she probably got with Lamb. But you don't think she saw an opportunity? And she took it. She took it. She took it. I'm telling you, she took it. And you got to be careful with a woman like this. I do not believe in premarital sex. It goes against the word of God. But don't compound the problem either, bro. Please make sure that you are not doing anything with this young lady unprotected, because that would be absolutely insanity. That would be insanity. Cam Newton says she's a three-time baby mama, and you mess around and you'll be 4-time, and it'll really be bad. But you better stop playing. I'm dropping this girl now. She the one dropped the video.
Right? Nice. You're talking about they gonna be wearing number 58. What? She said, bull crap, I'm gonna add
Take that
an
5
attachment with that 5 and another attachment with that 5. That 58 ain't never turned into an 88. But today, you keep playing with me, boy. I know where to hit you low. I'm talking about down low. That's a chop block.
But that hit.
I'm going to tell y'all right now. No one or nothing can hurt a man like a woman. I'm telling y'all right now. Nothing or no one can hurt a man like a woman. Boy, man, I'm gonna tell you something. You better treat, if you have a girlfriend, you better treat her right. And when you say you don't want to be with her no more, you make sure you clean break from there and try to make it as amicable as possible. But don't you be out there cheating and mistreating and doing all kinds of dumb stuff, and then don't even do it the correct. Then you leave her for another woman. Keep on thinking that woman okay. Keep on thinking that woman okay. Some people think that women are even happy with child support. Some women, though, when a man is a multi-millionaire, man, forget child support. Man, the courts these days, if you a regular man, it's 17.5%, I believe, of your salary. Now, when you poor, like some of us used to be, when you poor and 17.5%, you might as well say it's 20%. If you make $100,000 before tax, child support hits you before tax, then you get taxes, man, you can barely live. But when you are a multimillionaire, the child support they're giving these women is chump change compared to what those men are making. They're not giving these women 17.5% of a multimillionaire salary. Don't get me wrong. She may live pretty good, but she might be getting somewhere between $5,000-$10,000 a month. Even if it's $10,000, it's only $120,000 a year. So let me see here. A woman who's been with a man, he's a multi-millionaire, she's living in multiple cribs, she's driving multiple cars, insane lifestyle. She ain't getting her nails done and her toes done. She getting her nails done, toes done, body done, her did. I didn't say hair, her did. She getting whatever kind of surgery she want, veneers on her teeth. I mean, she is balling. You think she want to walk away from that life and just get child support? That may be for the regular dude. That ain't for a dude like him. Nasty work, man. You never know how they broke up, but I can tell you this. Keep playing. Keep playing. You don't know how they broke up. She saw an opportunity and she took it.
It right there, boy.
She took it.
But understand this. You can't get mad at her.
J-So Pro. Let me see what J-So Pro said. J-So Pro said Vaughn wasn't on the team 2 weeks ago. Did CD owe Vaughn anything before they were teammates? No, hold on, J-So Pro. You done missed the whole conversation. We've already said that CD Lamb didn't know. So you late to the conversation. But let us get you up to speed on the conversation. Don't call nobody goofy. Because if anybody is goofy, it's CD Lamb. He's goofy for dating this woman who everyone knows has a reputation. She's messy. Von Miller almost lost his career behind this lady. She dated Tyreek Hill. What do you think she dating CD Lamb for? So be careful before you start calling people goofy. Because the only one goofy is CD Lamb in this case. To be dating a woman like this. I'm a multi-millionaire. I wish I would date a woman like this. Don't come in here calling nobody goofy. CD Lamb is goofy for dating a woman like this. I would tell my own sons this. You gonna lay down with a loose woman? You gonna lay down with a messy woman? You gonna lay down with this type of woman and don't think she gonna be this type of woman? Stop it. Not paying attention to that, brother. Not paying attention to that. Don't come in on the end of a conversation. If anybody goofy is CD Lamb, what would he be dating a woman like this for? This man is a multi-millionaire. He can have women way above this. I'm not degrading her, but why are you dating her? A woman who travels around in football circles. You think that these are the only 2 football players she's dated? The only 3. You think she's only dated Tyreek Hill, Von Miller, and CD Lamb? Why would you be dating a woman like this? And I'm not calling CD Lamb goofy. Let me correct this, but he's making a goofy mistake. It's a goofy mistake. You don't date no woman that run around in circles like this. It's pure madness.
Because on one hand, you gotta be able to see how she saw it. Are we together?
Yeah, we know. Yeah.
Don't matter who my boyfriend or my ex-fiance was. If me and him got an understanding, you know who I am, and I'm still valuable, you can't get mad at bruh.
No, you can't.
So now, Vaughn is in a situation where it's like, Now, we're not just talking about a regular player in CD. He is a franchise player.
Yeah, it ain't no backup. It ain't no fringe. He locked in.
No, I'm talking about locked. All the way in.
Facts.
He got some say-so.
Yeah.
Not that much say-so to not keep him off the roster, but he got some say-so. Mm-hmm. He got good play. We used to, it would have been easier to have this conversation with young players or up-and-coming players. Mm-hmm. But you got a former first ballot Hall of Famer playing this game with a potential Hall of Fame-like player in CeeDee Lamb too.
And who knows? They could have got in front of it before it came out.
Man, whether they did or they didn't, brothers and sisters and members of the council.
Brandy. Brandy says she a pass-around girl. Brandy. Who wipes a 304? Who knowingly wipes a 304? And let me not even call it 304. I'm going to just call it what you call her. Who wipes up a pass-around girl? Who does that? I'm not doing it. I'm not doing that. That don't make sense. That don't make sense. That don't make sense. You don't do this. Why would you date someone that's being passed around? And I would even tell you, don't even get in the pass around. But I'll tell you this, even beyond that, as Miss Matrix said earlier, one, I'm not dating somebody's baby mama because it's drama when it comes to these baby fathers. And I'm going to say what I said earlier. Ain't no doggone way I'm dating Von Miller's baby mama. I ain't doing it. Shoot, I ain't dating. I'm sorry. Call me crazy all you want to. Man, I ain't dating Von Miller's baby mama, man. I'm not doing it.
It's still sticky.
It is sticky.
Because now, Lord have mercy, boys going down in the big D.
Proverbs 31 lost in translation.
Boy.
Because I'm telling you, boy, Jerry say this America's team. Boy, Vaughn say, hold on, I got something to say. Megan say, whoa, I got something to say. CD, can you say something? I ain't got nothing to say.
I'm straight.
I'm good.
Facts.
But it's a little murky in that water.
Yeah.
Everybody got girlfriend issues. I mean, going back to old Dak.
Yes, sir. Miss Matrix, you told you what my son said. It's on purpose. Oh, yeah. This was calculated. Now, she didn't know this was going to happen. I'm sure she didn't know this was going to happen because Vaughn didn't know it was going to happen. But guess what? It fell in her lap. It fell in her lap. And when someone who has a vendetta, when a woman is scorned, she has a vendetta against you. And when she gets an opportunity to get back at you, you think she passing it up? This is the kind of bull crap sometimes that a scorned woman will do because they want you to call them on the phone and curse them out. Because you probably won't take any of their calls in the first place. So then they do something stupid to where you have to call them. This is the kind of stuff right here that would make you call somebody. Because you know she's the one filming this. She's filming it. It's bait to get someone to call you, curse you out, go off on you, and then the next thing you know, somebody records you, and then they say, yeah, he cursed me out. No, Vaughn got to stay clear of this. Vaughn just gonna, and I know he's going to stay clear of this. He's got to stay totally clear of this. And if I'm CeeDee Lamb, my team over this woman, I'm dropping her. I'm dropping her. Done. It's over with.
Was
Yeah.
engaged.
Yeah.
Well, all season say, you know what? Don't worry about it.
But that daggone,
Get
them
that
Dallas
out of
Cowboys
here.
gonna keep that news going.
Boy,
They gonna keep some.
any news is good news, but I
For
don't know
Dallas Cow-
about this news.
Boy,
Shoot. But tell me this, Peggy.
talk to me.
Do you get and keep jurisdiction on your ex?
No, you don't.
No.
But you hope this.
No, you
part,
don't.
though. You hope the woman that you lay down with, y'all have enough respect for each other.
But wait. You don't get to keep jurisdiction on your ex. But when it comes to your baby mama, you got to be careful how you proceed. Especially when you got one of them kind who they're scorned. And they're looking for every opportunity they can get to ruin you. There is a certain level of etiquette you got to keep with them. You got to keep your distance and at the same time take care of your children. And that can be hard sometimes, but you got to figure out a way to do it. And when you got money like them, you can figure out those ways to do it, you know, with nannies and all of that stuff. You can work those kinds of things out. But this is the kind of stuff that someone is trying to get you. They're trying to goat you into doing or saying something. Because I'm telling you right now, this came from her.
To be respectful in the ways that you move. Now, granted, hers is different because if she started dealing with CeeDee Lamb before he joined on the team, that's one thing. Now, if they were already teammates and then she going after this guy is different. But I don't think jurisdiction, no, but it should be a level of respect, though.
How? Like, understand this. Am I missing something?
I don't think she's there, but let me be clear. He or she is not disrespectful.
When you say he, who's the he?
CeeDee Lamb
Okay.
or Megan is not disrespectful over if they have a relationship due to the fact of just what we know.
Yeah.
Von Miller, CeeDee Lamb don't have a relationship. They didn't play on the same. Yeah.
But I'm missing it, though. Why would he want a relationship with her? I'm missing that part. That's the part I'm missing. Why? I don't understand the mentality of dating someone who's been with multiple athletes. It lets you know she wants to be in those circles. She wants to be with men with money. She wants the fame. She likes the glamour. She likes all of those things. I don't want to date a woman. I don't understand that. Why would you want to do something like that? It just makes no sense to me. But again, let's go back to the original premise. As this segment is going to close out, we've been dealing with and laughing about for the last hour and 45 minutes. Don't blame the media that you're about to see that's about to pounce on this. And maybe they won't. Maybe they won't. But if we see them pouncing on it, and I got a strange feeling that Speak Easy ain't going to let this go, I'm not going to be surprised when it gets to nightcap because somebody going to speak on it, then somebody else going to speak on it, then it's going to start going. Understand this. The media didn't start the distraction. They may be a part of the distraction. Who started the distraction is CeeDee Lamb and this young lady. Because CeeDee Lamb, and this is why you got to be careful, because you don't ever know if a woman is truly over her ex. This is something that men face all the time. And men get unalived because of these things. They get unalived. They find themselves in fights. They find themselves in all kinds of trouble. You start dating a woman and she's really not over her ex. She's dating you because she's not with her ex. And then something happens and she gets an opportunity to get back at her ex. Then she gets back at her ex. And then they start going back and forth again. And then y'all in some kind of issue. You got to be careful with this stuff, man. You just got to be careful with this stuff. This is dangerous territory. Thankfully, these two men, they got money, and I don't think it's going to get to that level. But she did something that if these young men were not mature and possibly on the same team, because we already heard that if it's true, Von Miller ran CeeDee Lamb out of the club. Von Miller already ran him out of the club. There's no way I'd be wanting to date a woman like this. I wouldn't. I would not do it. I couldn't do this. It's messy, messy, messy. It's messy. The origin of this distraction is CeeDee Lamb and that girlfriend. And I'm telling you right now, if I were a betting man, this may be some of the issue going on with CeeDee Lamb. Let's put ourselves in CeeDee Lamb's shoes for a moment. You're CeeDee Lamb. You already know you're dating. You already know you're dating Von Miller's baby mama. I'm sorry. That sentence for me I'm not afraid of no man. But I would still say, I'm not dating Von Miller's baby mama. The moment I would have heard you're Von Miller's baby mama, and the moment you'd have started telling me about stuff that Von Miller did to you, shoo, some men try to be sympathetic. I'm going to tell y'all right now, I have told my own sons, do not be Captain Save-A-Ho. And I mean it. Don't be Captain Save-A-Ho. I mean it. I've told my sons, do not be Captain Save-A-Ho. If a woman starts talking to you about all of her problems and how men have treated her and all of this, run. Run. Some men don't think. So why do you keep attracting those kind of men? Why do you attract them? Why do you date them? And why do they keep ending the same way? I'm out of here. Peace. Peace. What are you? A woman starts talking to you about all of her darn problems? Run. Run. I'm out of here. Peace. I thought we had a good first date. Yes, the last first date. I'm out of here. Peace. Peace. I'm out of here. I'm not going to be collateral damage in your bull junk. I'm out of here. This is crazy work. Lamb, if this is still going, he got to end this tonight, because I'm telling you, I want y'all to imagine being CeeDee Lamb. You're dating Von Miller's mama. You dated... Forgive me, God. You're dating Von Miller's baby mama. You already know you own, I ain't gonna say you own thin ice, but you probably not. You probably shouldn't be ice skating on that ice from the get-go. And then you start hearing rumblings and rumors that Von Miller may be coming to the Cowboys. Hold on a second. What's your thought process? What's your thought process? You dating Von Miller's ex-girlfriend, his baby mother, ex-fiance. And I'm sure she's probably told you a story or two. You already know you're skating on ice you shouldn't be skating on. And then you start hearing rumblings. Yeah, man, we might be getting Von Miller. Locker room going crazy. Meanwhile, you over here sweating bullets. I don't care what nobody say. You dating Von Miller's baby mama. And you start hearing rumblings that the Cowboys may be getting Von Miller. How you feeling? How you feeling? Shoot, I know how I'm feeling. You don't think he might have told, hey, I think we might be about to get your baby's daddy. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Hey, Yahusuf. He dropping like a bad. Bro, I'm out of here. Bro, peace, I'm out. I'm out. The moment they start talking about Von Miller coming to the team, I'm out of here. I'm out of here. I'm out. I ain't dealing with this. I'm not dealing with this. I don't have to deal with this. Gregory Hicks is no coincidence. I'm out of here. I don't have to deal with this. If I'm CeeDee Lamb, I'm out of here. Shoot, Teron Williams. He said, don't be Captain Save-A-Ho. See, he said, gee, you a wise man, my brother. Hey, Teron, I ain't playing. I told my sons just like that. Don't be Captain Save-A-Ho. You don't owe this woman anything. She want to unload all of her baggage on you. Y'all supposed to just be dating. Now she want to unload all of her baggage on you? And talking about how men have mistreated her and all of this. I'm out. Peace. See you later. I'm not a therapist. I'm not a psychologist. I'm not a counselor. I'm out of here. See you later. Bye. Bye. Man, I'm out. Brandy, I don't know if it's why he's had a hard time, but Patrick Walker was saying this a couple of weeks ago. He said something ain't right about CeeDee Lamb. He said it. He said something ain't right about CeeDee Lamb. I'm gonna tell you something about some of these types of women, man. You just got to be careful, man. They will distract you in ways that you will never understand. It's crazy.
If it's that and he just played in the NFL, you play in the NFL, I don't see disrespect with that. It just so happened that the decision that you made, now it got more to the story. But I don't feel like you should have, jurisdiction over the person that you was previously with. Like, I just hope that y'all still have.
It's not about jurisdiction. No, Von Miller don't have jurisdiction. But it's messy. But again, Von Miller probably knew this before he started dating her. She was probably already dating in the scene. Men and women both do this. Men and women both do this. They date men, they date women that they shouldn't be dating. And they see the red flags, the green flags, the white flags, the blue flags. They see all of the flags. They see 6 flags. And they'll say, yeah, but I can change them. What? Stop it, Captain Save-A-Ho. Stop it. Stop the nonsense. Oh, it's going to be different with me. Yeah, it'd be the same way with you too. Stop it. Stop this madness. There is no way. I don't understand why CeeDee Lamb makes a move like this. I don't understand it. It don't make logical sense.
Have respect for each other and the type of person.
The main question is, how do you move forward from this?
That's what I'm saying, conversation.
Break up with her.
And I honestly feel like Dallas had to square something away because of the type of player CD is, for that. And it really depends on what Megan means to CD, though, because it could have been.
What she mean to him? What? What she mean to him? I'm telling y'all right now, if she means something to CeeDee Lamb, this will be a problem. And the reason why I'm saying this, it won't be a problem because of Von Miller. It won't be a problem because of CeeDee Lamb. This woman seems to be antagonistic. The video she filmed got in the hand of Cam Newton. How did Cam Newton get it? Tony, you hit it right on the head. TMZ will have it tomorrow. Watch what I tell you.
No, I'm trying to. I'm just saying, though. She was Von's fiance. She might not be close to that 2 CD. So we have to understand what their situation is, too, because is it even worth that conversation? Because she might not be that to me.
Man, from the visuals, CD looked real comfortable getting that hand massage.
He hand holding. That's it.
Man, let me tell you something. Man. That wasn't no regular hand holding right there. When a man allows you to hold his hand like that, men already be tripping when you try to get the finger lock. When you and your wife or your husband, you get the finger lock, that right there, But that was a sensual hand rub. That's some different stuff right there, man. I'm sorry. This for me, if I'm CeeDee Lamb, this is over. This is over. My team come before this. It's over. Mose Logan, you think Stephen ain't gonna bring it up?
You are out and you feel comfortable with somebody recording you?
That is true.
Did I not say this earlier? You're not filming me. Mixed Matrix brought this up too. You're not filming me. When you allow somebody to film you, what did I tell y'all earlier? Yeah, that's a relationship. Because doggone well, if somebody film you, they're either going to release it then or in the future to let everybody know that y'all are an item. I'm sorry, man. This is the game. This is the NFL. I'm not dating. Even if it's not about the fact that Von Miller could crush me just by, just by flicking his finger. This is Von bleeping Miller. I'm not coming behind Von Miller. I'm not trying to date Von Miller's ex. What? Man, that's like trying to date. I don't know, maybe some people would with the kind of money she got. But I wouldn't have tried to date Michael Jordan's ex-wife. What? I'm in the NBA and I'm dating Michael Jordan's ex-wife and he's a player? What? I wish the heck I would. I don't even see how Michael Jordan allowed his son to date Scottie Pippen's wife. I'm telling you right now, my son would have been in poverty. I'd have cut him off from everything. And I mean everything. My son wouldn't even be able to come to my house if he was dating Scottie Pippen's ex-wife. And she wasn't even his ex-wife at the time. No darn way. And I don't see how men do stuff like this. It's stupid.
Boy, I would turn into
You got your Blues Clues on now.
Boy, I see a camera pointed at me. Whoa.
Hello. Yo.
Sure, you better than me. I'm breaking that phone.
We seen on draft night, CD knows how to, you know,
He
keep it private.
elusive. He's elusive. So,
You make my work a burning fire.
Georgia.
That's Ray Charles.
Okay.
That's Ray Charles.
I know. You went Stevie Wonder. I went Ray Charles.
All right.
You went one. I went the other.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
All right.
I know mine.
I don't know.
You went. You know.
Oh no.
Shoot. I know mine. Here we go. Third down.
No darn way. Boy, you ain't lying. Ain't one development. Wait a minute. Who said this? Humble beginnings, boy. You ain't lying. More like trying to date Debo's ex-girlfriend for Friday, bro. Ain't no darn way, bro. No darn way. You ain't gonna get me to do it. You ain't gonna get me to do it. Let me go up and let's see here. Let me go up. Braves, he said I'm skipping comments. Let me see what Braves said. Let me see if I can go back far enough. Braves, I don't see anything you said other than Captain Save a Hole and I'm weak. Let me see. Hold on a second. I don't see anything there. D-Cuz Worley said if a woman do that, it's cool, G. Don't touch it all or it's a wrap. Shoot, I'm telling you right now. You couldn't have got me to date. You couldn't have got me to date Von Miller's ex-fiance. You couldn't have got me to date her. I'm sorry, you couldn't have. Miss Matrix said, yep, G, exactly. CD and the old girl knew what it was, all on the camera. Yeah. But see, Miss Matrix, what he didn't know when he did that video is that Von Miller was going to be on the Cowboys in the future. This is why I say, man, if you're going to be a professional athlete, you have to be very protective of your brand. And a lot of people don't understand that. You are the brand. You have to be very protectful of your brand. And I'm telling you right now, nothing can convince me. Nothing can convince me that CD Lamb didn't know who baby mama this was. And not only did he know who baby mama this was, he also knew some of the stories behind this young lady. There's nobody that can convince me. And this is why I say men are dumb when they do this. They will full well know what they're getting into. I had a family member. I told y'all about this the other day. I had a family member, and I begged him not to date this certain woman. I begged him, called him over to my house. I begged him not to do it. Guess what he did? He married her anyway. All I'm going to tell you is this. He's been in prison now for the last 20 years. He's been in prison now for the last 20 years. I tried to tell him, he wouldn't listen. You got to be careful who you're being. You cannot be out here so attached to people that you're willing to risk your life, that you're willing to risk your family's life, people around your life. No, you don't do this stuff. I tried to tell him, he wouldn't listen. And CeeDee Lamb, he doesn't strike me as that type. He really doesn't. He doesn't strike me as that type. And I'm hoping that CeeDee Lamb sees all of this and just goes, and I'm sure it's about to be a media frenzy. And again, maybe we get blessed. Maybe we get blessed and this turns out to be absolutely nothing. But I just got a strange feeling this is the Dallas Cowboys, and people have been bucking for it to be something with the Dallas Cowboys. A lot of people don't like the fact that it's been distraction-free with the Cowboys. There are so many people that don't like that. They love when the Cowboys are all a part of the drama. And so, I'm sorry, I was clearing up some memory here. That's what you're hearing. So I'm not going to be surprised if this is going to be an issue, or at least a media issue. And again, this may be the very reason why CeeDee Lamb has been distracted. This may be the very reason. Because I'm going to tell you something, man, relationship issues wear on you. This is why it is good for a man to be married. You know, you get married, you know, you got all that money, you're married, you're stabilized, you don't have to worry about all this old dumb stuff out here. You don't have to worry about that stuff, man. Now you got these stupid problems, right? It's just stupid. It's stupid. And like I said, I'm actually surprised, you know, when y'all started talking about this, I didn't know what the heck y'all were talking about. I'm actually surprised that this hasn't started spreading like wildfire already. Hey, Tony, tricks are for kids. Yeah, tricks are for kids every single time. Tricks are for kids. And I'm telling you, for everything that's been going on, the only thing I see in CeeDee Lamb's life is this. Imagine being CeeDee Lamb. You already know you dating Von Miller's ex-fiance baby mama. And now you start hearing things like he might be coming on the team. What? I don't care what nobody say, man. That mess with you right there. That will mess with you right there. It does. Shoot, that'll mess with you. Shoot, Yahoo self. Shoot, it's better to marry than to burn. I don't understand guys who are multimillionaires sleeping with multiple women. I'm not doing it. I'm the product. I'm protecting the product. I'm not risking baby mamas. I'm not risking diseases. I'm not risking being set up. I'm not risking any of those things. I wish the heck I would. I'm not risking that stuff. Because Worley, I'm sorry, you don't have to be perfect to make good decisions. Stop it. I love you, but you don't have to be perfect to make good decisions. You don't. That's an excuse. That's self-sabotage. To say that nobody's perfect is self-sabotage and an excuse to fail in the future. I may not be perfect as in flawless, but I am perfect because I have a perfect relationship with God. And I know what to do and I know what not to do. We gotta stop that. Gotta stop that, man. And I'm sorry, but Vaughn, hey, Yahoo self, it's too crazy out here, bro. You're right. It's too crazy. It's absolutely too crazy. Ain't no way I'd be out here in these streets, man. I'm a multi-millionaire. Boy, I wish I would. I wish I would be in the streets as a multi-millionaire. Ain't no doggone way. Teron Williams. Yeah, the flesh is weak. That's why they do it. But the problem is, Teron Williams, this is why you don't mix people with your spirit. The Bible says the spirit is always willing. The flesh is weak. You got to have your spirit right so that you follow your spirit and not your body. I don't think people understand that R. Kelly said one of the most prophetic things I've ever heard in my life. R. Kelly gave the struggle of many a men and women. R. Kelly said, my mind is telling me no, but my body is telling me yes. And he's telling you the moment of compromise for every single person. The mind is telling you no, the body is telling you yes. He says, I don't want to hurt nobody, but there's something that I must confess. You know what that moment was? He gave in. He said there is something that he must confess. He don't see nothing wrong with a little bump and grind. But what do you think a little bump and grind leads to? Boy, people don't understand, boy. I preach sermons off that, boy. I have preached sermons off that. Boy, that's one of the most prophetic things a man has said. Shoot, my mind is telling me no. Yeah, my spirit. Because I know what's wrong. I know the difference between wrong and right. But my body is telling me yes. Boy. We'll see what happens. And Brandy, you know, you think about it, Brandy, we walk by faith and not by sight, right? We walk by faith and not by sight. But what did R. Kelly say? I don't see nothing wrong. Yeah, you want to know why I didn't see nothing wrong? You pull that back up for you again. I tell people all the time, the Bible is right 100% of the time. No matter how you apply it, it's right 100% of the time. I'm gonna tell you why your body is. I'm gonna tell you when you say I don't see nothing wrong. Yeah, I know why you're saying you don't see nothing wrong. I know exactly why you're saying it.
Same question of the week. What we got, Pam?
Yeah, I'm gonna show y'all real quick. Yeah, you don't want to hurt nobody? Yeah. You know when you say you don't want to hurt nobody, you typically wind up hurting somebody. Yeah. Yeah, you typically wind up hurting somebody. You ever know? Yeah, I don't want to hurt nobody. Yeah, you about to hurt somebody. Yeah, see, when you see this lady right here, this is when you say I don't see nothing wrong, because you saying that you see everything right. Yeah, that's what you're saying right there. Right there. That's your problem. You don't see nothing wrong because that right there look right to you. Yep, Jeremiah, and that's why R. Kelly is doing life. Yeah. That's why R. Kelly doing life. That's why he doing life. Bottom line, because when he gives into his body, guess what? He don't see nothing wrong. That's the story of sin. When I no longer see nothing wrong, well, now I'm about to do what I feel is right. That's the story of Adam and Eve. That once she saw there was nothing wrong with eating from the tree of the knowledge of good and evil, she ate it, and then she gave it to her husband. What he know? He ain't never seen another woman. Shoot, he thought Eve was the most beautiful woman in the world to him. Shoot. Hey, Tony, you better tell him. Shoot. Better tell him, Tony. And I'll even say this. Shoot, don't even love him. Just leave him. Shoot. Shoot, don't even love him. Just leave him. You ain't finna get me in trouble. I'm gonna protect my soul and my assets. You ain't finna get me in trouble. I feel for CD Lamb on this. I mean, it's a dumb mistake overall. I just feel sorry for him. But this is why sometimes you don't do stuff like this, because, as I always tell my sons, fat meat greasy. Yeah, fat meat greasy. See, you eat that fat meat sometime and say, oh, yeah, I can eat that fat meat, no big deal. I'm going to eat the fat meat too. It tastes real good. And then 3 hours later, you in the bathroom hurling up everything that you ate that day. Yeah. That's why fat meat greasy. You eat greasy meat, you're going to be throwing up all over the place. All right, man, we got some stories to get to, man. Y'all, hey, I didn't know this stuff y'all was showing me, man. I did not know this stuff y'all was showing me. I hope it doesn't become a problem. We're going to be monitoring this all day today, because I'm sure that a lot of people have not gotten wind of this. Once they get wind of this, and Tony, I believe you. I believe TMZ will be the next ones that run with this story. Me personally, I hope it's a nothing burger. I hope it goes away. And I hope CeeDee Lamb, if I was the chaplain for the Dallas Cowboys and I saw this story, I would tell CeeDee Lamb, you got to break up with her. There's no other way to do this. Break up with her. Be done with it. All right, this next story here. This is, yeah, I'm with you, Mixed Matrix. I'm glad I'm married too. Now, this next story here, the Dallas Cowboys, they had about 10 fights today with the New Orleans Saints. I don't know what Kellen Moore told that team, but they were out there acting a fool. They were acting a fool. I don't know what was going on, but they chose violence yesterday, and it was 10 plus fights out there. This is Brian Schottenheimer talking about the entire day.
Here we go. It was great to see Von. I think he's thrilled to be a Cowboy, and he got some work in, so he's in his ramp-up period right now.
What's your observation about all the fights?
A little chippy, not the way we like to do business. Got to be better, but I got to look at the film. We're certainly not going to take, from anybody. But again, it was chippy on both sides, and like I said, I want our guys to play on the edge without going over the edge. One guy sounds like he might have thrown a punch, and that's why he left practice.
There were actually more than that.
Yeah, I love this statement by Brian Schottenheimer. I absolutely love this statement by Brian Schottenheimer. And I am telling us today, man, the Cowboys passed an incredible test. They passed an incredible test. Somebody must have told the New Orleans Saints that the Dallas Cowboys are pushovers. Somebody must have told them that, because they literally came in here trying to push the Cowboys around. Pushing them around and trying to get a little extra physical after the whistles. Man, these doggone Cowboys said, nah, bro, we ain't putting up with this. We are not putting up with this. And they stood their ground on this mess. And I like it. This is one of them issues, man, I can remember when I was growing up and your mama would hear about you getting in a fight. And then you tell your mama, like, what was going on, why you got in a fight? Because the person was pushing you around and they were doing this and doing that. And your mama would give you that whole lecture and she'd say, well, I don't want you fighting. I want you to stay away from that stuff. Stay away from them people. And then at the end of the fight, your mama say, and I'm glad you fought them. Your mama at the end be like, yeah, I'm glad you protected yourself and stood up for yourself. But don't you be out there fighting. Shoot, I'm telling you, they stood their ground today. Miss Matrix, you want to know what's absolutely crazy? Somebody said, I don't know if it's true, but I was looking at it earlier, but the dude who actually tried to pile drive that player for the Cowboys, do you know he's the nephew or something to that effect? He's the nephew of an actual wrestler. I said, what? He's actually the relative of an actual WWE wrestler. And I said, I already know what he gonna do if he don't make it in football. He out there auditioning for the WWE. Shoot. He out there auditioning. He out there auditioning for the WWE. Boy, the Cowboys said I ain't putting up this mess. We the boys said, boy, C-Bet was putting hands on people. Shoot, man, let me tell you something. Cowboys said they weren't putting up this dumb mess, man. I love it. Hey, I don't want you fighting. But I tell you this, man, don't be letting people throw you all over the place. Shoot, don't let nobody be throwing you all over the place. Yeah, turn the other cheek. Well, they went beyond. They turned the other cheek and they was choking you out. Nah, bro, you got to protect yourself, man. Yeah, Scott Steiner. Yeah, Scott Steiner. Yeah, we already know what he gonna do. If he don't make it in football, he gonna be a wrestler. Probably after that move, his dad, WWE gonna call him up. Yeah, we saw you in that Cowboys game. Yeah, we saw you.
Who threw punches, which I guess you'll see on the tape, which leads to the question, what's your criteria for when's a guy invited not to practice anymore?
When you're playing head coach, Brad, and you're on both fields, you don't see everything.
I
so
understand that.
it was reported back to me that Donovan threw a punch, and so that's what made us enforce the issue.
Players are eligible to get fined now?
Say again?
Aren't
Yeah.
Players eligible to get fined now?
Yeah, and they can look at the film and see what's going on.
Now, I'm going to tell you something. A lot of people said that Brian Schottenheimer may have been a little too hard on Donovan Ezeraku. But this isn't the first time that Donovan Ezeraku has got into a skirmish and started throwing punches. And I think that Brian Schottenheimer did do the right thing because Ezeraku has got to realize who he is. He's going to be, or at least we believe, a very important piece of the Dallas Cowboys puzzle. You got to teach him it's okay to grab them helmets, and it's actually not okay, but when you get in those scrums, the first thing you should tell people, okay, number one, keep your helmet on. Number two, don't let it get out of hand. It's okay to be a little bit edgy and a little bit of pushing and shoving and maybe a face mask grab, but, don't be trying to twist nobody's head and tear their helmet off, and definitely don't be throwing no punches, because punches will get you suspended. You missed practice today. But if you were to do that in a very important game, man, you could cost the Cowboys a serious game. That could be the difference in 15 yards, field goal range, red zone, all kinds of things. Now, we understand football, man, it's a high testosterone, man's game, alpha game, everything out there. But as Brian said, you got to know how to play on the edge and not go over the edge. Throwing punches is over the edge. I'll be honest with you, too. The other dumb thing? Why would I throw punches at somebody with a face mask on? Why would I do that? I'm not throwing punches at somebody with a face mask on. That is crazy to me. You wind up breaking your hand. What if you hit somebody in the face mask thinking that you can get through the face mask and then you break your hand? Or maybe you get the punch through and then when you try to draw back, your fingers get caught in the face mask. And then your fingers get broke. And then you still out. I mean, it's so many dumb things that can go on when you do those types of things. So you got to be real careful. Play on the edge. Don't let nobody push you around. Play on the edge, but punching is going over the edge. Yeah. Punching is going over the edge. Donovan Ezeraku, we need you on the field, brother.
Nobody wants this. We want to get the work in, and again, I thought it settled down, but it was very chippy early on, and it's unfortunate. Sam? Honestly, I got to go look at the film, Nick, because I was playing, referee the whole time. And the one thing I have learned is I don't get in the fights. I stay back. But, again, our football team needs this work. And overall, I was disappointed in the work today because I didn't think we got enough good work. I thought there were too many bodies on the ground, and it just felt sloppy to me. So, is what it is.
Was there a moment where you guys thought about calling practice?
Kel and I talked about a couple different things. And
Tony, you ain't Shiloh out the league. Shiloh out the league. Now, let me tell you something, Tony. And I'm going to tell you why Shiloh was out the league. I so hate this for Shiloh. The young man deserves to, get his life together and redemption and all of these things. But see, Shiloh got some issues going on. You already know about the lawsuit. I don't know if y'all ever seen that doggone video of Shiloh. Oh, my gosh. The lawsuit that Shiloh has on him from that security guard at that school. And, Shiloh seems like he got a little bit of a temper. And, you can't play like that in this league. You can't fight. You can't be out here throwing punches and stuff in this league like that. You can't do it. You cannot do it. And if you do it, you better be the number one overall pick and out there balling.
And we decided once it
Because
settled
that's the
down,
only way your career gonna survive.
we kind of had agreed that if a couple of other things happened, we would cancel it. But they worked through it. Again, they settled into it. But again, there's a discipline element to playing this football game, and unfortunately, we didn't handle that very well today. But again, I don't think we were the only culprits.
Did you think it bothered you guys a little bit when the Saints were knocking your guys to the ground when it's supposed to be?
Yeah, Calvin. I mean, yeah. At the end of the day, there's too many guys on the ground. Yeah, the answer is yes. You know, we have a way we practice. They have a way they practice. And at the end of the day, this isn't real football. And we get to play real football against them here in a couple weeks, and hopefully we'll see them during the season.
You see Caleb against George and CD on the way out here. You saw him a lot against Olave today. I don't know how much you got to see him. Just seeing him battle.
Yeah, I think it's great.
You know, Brian Schottenheimer just said something interesting. This is why I'm kind of like tripping on this. This is why I said, what did Kellen Moore tell his team? Either Kellen Moore told his team something, or Kellen Moore don't have control of his doggone team. And I'm struggling with Kellen Moore don't have control of his doggone team. I'm struggling with that. Your team isn't playing like that unless you're telling your team to play like that, or you've made it seem like it's okay for your team to play like that. Because Schotty is making the perfect statement here. Yeah, my team was just standing up for themselves. Kellen Moore's team was out there doing dumb stuff. Man, Kellen Moore couldn't control that team. Or at least I guess he couldn't control them. I guess he couldn't control them because Schotty said he talked to him a couple of times and they were still out there doing dumb stuff. Man, shoot. Man, let me tell you something. I'd had some words. I'd had some words for Kellen Moore. I don't give a doggone if Jerry Jones was waiting on the doggone. I don't give a doggone Jerry Jones was waiting on the sidelines to hug Kellen Moore. Now, I had a couple of words for him. I had a couple of words for him. When we see you in that scrimmage, them same dudes y'all was pushing around, yeah, we gonna be between the lines. Shoot, man, telling you right now, my defense will be molly-whopping them boys. I'm telling you, we molly-whopping, man. I'm telling you straight up. We molly-whopping. It's third. I think that's the last preseason game. I'm telling every one of them men playing that third preseason game, y'all playing for y'all life today. I'm telling them, y'all playing for y'all life. Leave it all on the field. Shoot. Telling them right now, you go to the whistle. Not after the whistle, but you go to the whistle. I ain't playing. Shoot, I ain't playing. When I see Kellen Moore in that preseason game, and I'm playing, man, I'm playing with bubble guys too. Shoot. Bro, this is a playoff game for me, bro. Shoot. Boy, this is a playoff game for me. Miss Majors, you like mixing it up? Miss Majors said, oh my God, she said, Schotty way too soft for me. She said, no, say it with your chest soft, Schotty. I told him Molly Whopper, but if they don't come correct. Shoot, Miss Majors, I'm with you. And you heard him, Miss Majors. He said we don't take no SH from nobody. Shoot. Telling you this. I'm telling my team. Shoot. Man, we get ready. When we played them in that third game, shoot. Man, hey, bruh. Y'all playing for y'all career tonight. Molly-whopping these boys. You play to the whistle. Shoot. You play to the whistle, bruh. I come from an era, man, hey, people weren't trying to hurt you, but they definitely were trying to put you out the game, shoot. They weren't trying to break your bones, but they were definitely trying to give you some bone-rattling hits. Shoot, I don't know if you ever had I don't know if you ever seen them Tweety birds flying from taking a hit, man. Shoot. Man, I'm telling you, I'm Brian Schottenheimer. I'm remembering this crap.
Conversation we've had with pass rushers against tackles. I thought he's going up against another elite receiver, and I thought he was in some tight coverages. I know I saw Chris make one incredible catch on him, but Caleb's going to battle, and I thought all in all he did pretty well.
Would you say that this might be the last time he'll face another opponent because you won't play him in the next 2 preseason games?
No, I don't think that way. I mean, look, hey, Kel and I have a great relationship, and hey, these things happen. You know, if you're in this thing long enough, hey, you guys were at the Broncos, scrimmage, a couple years ago out there, in the very first play, guys are on the ground, fists are being thrown, and it's not a perfect science, but again, we make note of who we get along well with and who we don't.
What help blew out? Is that injury related?
Shoulder.
Man, we already know. Doggone well Caleb Downs will be sitting in the 3rd preseason game. He won't even probably see these boys, man. Caleb Downs won't even see these boys in the 3rd preseason game, man. He ain't gonna see them. I just noticed also, Mixed Matrix, you're getting ready to punch the air. Wait, let me see. You punched the air for Jaden Blue. You punched the doors for Von Miller. I'm telling y'all right now. Why do y'all think Jaden Blue's shoulder is sore? Why do you think his shoulder is sore? Why do you think Jaden Blue has a sore shoulder? Why do you think he has a sore shoulder? That's why I'm telling us that Jaden Blue passed the test. All the Cowboys want to see from Jaden Blue is, can you run where we tell you to run and not fumble the ball? No razzle dazzle. No trying to bust it outside. Just run where we tell you to run and see if you can break between the line. I'm telling us Jaden Blue was taking some hits, man. Jaden Blue was taking some hits. Yeah, I ain't going too far on you, Miss Matrix. All I'm telling you is there's a reason why Jaden Blue sat out. Jaden Blue was taking some hits. He was. I'm telling you, man, that first quarter for that defense, ooh. Yeah, he was taking some hits. So Jaden Blue is going to make the team. It doesn't matter. Jaden Blue is going to make the team. It don't matter if he is the number 2 running back or not. They have a package for Jaden Blue. Bottom line, they got a package for him. Jaden Blue is the most versatile. It don't mean he's the best. Jaden Blue is the most versatile of the Dallas Cowboys backs. He's not the most powerful. That's Javonte Williams. But he's the quickest and he's the fastest. He's the most explosive. He can play in the pass game. He's 195 pounds. I still say the Cowboys have got to use him like they used him in Texas and stop trying to make him into Javonte Williams. You got to vary up this run game. You have to vary it up.
Sure.
Were you able to see enough of Barham running around to have an impression of how he did?
No, not really. Again, I saw a few snaps. I thought he did a good job with some of the pre-snap stuff, but the post-snap stuff, I want to look at the film. But it's just good to have him back out there. And again, we think the world of him, and it's good to have him working back.
Have you seen enough of Downs to say we'll see you week 1?
We're talking through that. Let me see this film, and I'll let you know. I mean, right now I'm in charge of Fight Club.
Guys practice huddle that you guys did over there.
Yeah, and again, and this is the reason why. Yahusuf, I agree. Schotty is running Blue wrong. I've been saying this since last year. He's running him wrong. You don't get Blue and try to use him like Javonte Williams. No, you use him like Jaden Blue. You use him like they used him in Texas. Pierce said he's too impatient, doesn't let his blocks develop before he hits the high gear, and it cost him on his rush attempts. Yeah, because Pierce, the issue is that Jaden Blue is a home run hitter. That's what he's, and again, I think you're making a good point about him. He's got to realize, and I think he's already realized it. I think what Jaden Blue had to learn is that you're in the NFL. You're not in college. You're not playing against astrophysicists and guys who are going to be lawyers and chefs and biologists and all of this stuff. No, you're playing against professional players. This is their job. Every run you run in the NFL is actually not a home run. This is what you even have to teach big-time hitters in baseball. You have to teach big-time hitters in baseball that not every hit is going to be a home run. I mean, unless you Barry Bonds or somebody like that. I mean, unless you Barry Bonds or one of them dudes like King Griffey back in the day. But even then, every hit isn't a home run. And that's something hard sometimes for some of these guys like Jaden Blue, Because you got to realize something about Jaden Blue, man. His last year in college was electric. He was a home run hitter for Texas. He really was. And so the Cowboys are going to take a little bit more developing. It's going to take a little bit more developing, but they're going to do it. Jaden Blue, I've always said this, he's a part of the plan. They're going to develop it.
Pretty lengthy longer than you guys probably normally do. Is that because of the fights and things like that?
Yeah, I'll keep that between me and the team. But yeah, it was more about mindset, mentality, ability to refocus when bad stuff happens. And, again, we're going to play on the edge, and we're not going to take, I'll say the word again, shit from anybody. But at the same time, I don't think that they were the only ones stirring up the shit. I think we might have been stirring it up as well. But it was a sloppy practice all in all, and it's got to get better.
What was that conversation with?
The funny thing is, I don't think the practice benefited the Cowboys, even though it did. Well, I ain't going to say it didn't benefit them, because I'm sure Schotty's going to be very interested in the fact the Saints' defensive line, boy, they were eating the Cowboys' lunch from what we showed today. I mean, the Cowboys had some good snaps, but there was some of them snaps. Terrence Steele, man, he was getting towed up out there, man. He was getting towed up out there. And so, let me read a couple more comments about my man, Jaden Blue. Guru says, for a guy who never had 1,000 yards, what's going on, Guru? For a guy that's never had 1,000 yards, Blue sure is big-headed. Now, Guru, you got to understand where that comes from. Oh, he only played for the Texas Longhorns. He only played for the Texas Longhorns. And during that playoff run, Jaden Blue was electric. Man, Jaden Blue was electric. I'm going to tell you right now, I believe Jaden Blue was shocked he went so late in the draft. I didn't think Jaden Blue was going that late in the draft. I can remember him running the combine, and his 40 time was insane. I thought Jaden Blue was going to go maybe in the third. I didn't think he was going to go where he went. So when you think about Jaden Blue, Jaden Blue thinks he's got a lot of ability, which he does. But he's got to understand this is the pros. This isn't college, it's the pros. And Tony, you got to work your way up. You got to crawl before you ball. Bottom line. Hey, Tony, you got to crawl before you come out there in them Louis Vuitton cleats. That's all I'm telling you. You don't come out in no Louis Vuitton cleats in your first year. I mean, man, boy, that's crazy work, man. Man, what rookie come out in Louis Vuitton cleats, man? Man, he ain't gonna never live that down until he started get his act together. He's getting there, though. Jaden Blue is getting there. Pierce said, got to learn plate discipline just like patience. Yep, letting blocks develop and explode when it does. Yeah, he getting there. Yeah, Blue, they gonna keep working with him because he's got so much potential. Derek Rose said, G, Blue would probably be better if you waited for his blockers. Like, oh man, nobody's better than Le'Veon Bell doing that though. Ooh. Guru, you say he has no football instinct. I'm gonna tell you, I don't believe he doesn't have football instinct. I don't believe he has Javonte Williams instinct. That's what I think he don't have. He don't have Javonte Williams instinct. But if Schotty would just use him the way they used him in Texas, I think he'd already be having success. But Schotty wants to run in between the tackles. And Blue at 195 pounds, Blue ain't gonna make it like that. Blue is not a between. It don't mean he can't run between the tackles. He can't run between the tackles as many times as Schotty ran in between the tackles on Saturday, if that makes sense. Schotty was blasting this man through the tackles with no blocking. And Blue, you might not think Malik Davis is 5'10", 205 pounds. Those extra 10 pounds matter when you're trying to run through the doggone defensive line. It matters. That's why Jaden Blue got his butt sitting down there.
It was great to see him. It really is more catching up on how things went in Canton. He's got his son Callan's got a first high school football game tomorrow night. He's calling the plays, and they're playing Reggie Bush's old high school helix, so they might have to scheme him up a little bit.
He mentioned you in his speech. He said he couldn't see certain receivers, and you guys told him it doesn't matter, you have to. What do you remember about that moment?
Yeah, I think, when you're a great competitor like he is, you tend to sometimes find reasons that things don't work. And
yeah, you know what? Texas, you said he's not physical enough. My point again, he was like that at Texas. One of the complaints about him at Texas is that one of the reports that I read, they were saying that Jaden Blue, he gets knocked down too easily when somebody hits him. And you can still kind of see that today. But again, he's more of a finesse type of player. And the way that I can sum him up the best, Jaden Blue is your next Kevontae Turpin. He's got the potential to be a bigger Kevontae Turpin. Not as much speed as Kevontae Turpin, but nevertheless, he's probably going to be your Kevontae Turpin if the Cowboys decide that they're going to part ways with Kevontae Turpin. Then that role will go to Jaden Blue. They'll develop him as a kickoff returner, punt returner, and a gadget guy. And they'll do exactly what they're supposed to be doing, the same thing they try to do with Kevontae Turpin. They try to get him in space. Yeah, they try to get him in space. And he's shown some signs. Last year, he showed some signs that he can be explosive. But you think about the Cowboys tried to run they tried to run Kevontae Turpin in between the tackles last year. Y'all remember when they tried to get him to run up the middle? Man, I got that man killed. I got that man killed. So you just got to use him for what he is. But they're going to keep on working. You'll see. They'll keep working. Yeah, he never was meant to be the second. He never was meant to be the second back. He's the gadget guy. He's what they've been using Kevontae Turpin as. He's the gadget guy. He'll be fine.
Our job as coaches is to say, hey, it really doesn't matter. There can't be excuses. Just go execute, go move the football team. And there were a number of things that motivated Drew. I think one of the biggest things was us selecting Phillip Rivers, selecting Eli Manning, trading for Phillip Rivers. But I know that lit a fire in him that I don't think's died down yet.
With the practice today, you have the fans here.
Let me answer another question about Jaden Blue. Derrick Rose said, G, if you were a part of the front office, would you have drafted Jaden Blue? You know what? There were a couple of running backs in that draft. That was the 2025 draft, right? I'll be honest with you. There were some running backs that I would have drafted. I would have drafted even over Phil Maffa, to be honest with you. But I don't think the Cowboys wanted to go with a running back that high simply because they didn't want to draft a running back that high because Schotty was already happy, I believe, with he was already happy when they got Javonte Williams. And let me show you real quick, as a matter of fact. That was 2025, right? I'll be honest with you. And I don't know how the Cowboys would have done it. But if you would have probably gave me a choice in 2025, I'm going to tell you the running back that I would have drafted. I just don't think the Cowboys could have got him. But if you would have gave me the opportunity, the running back that I would have gotten would have been Ashton Jeanty. I mean, since you asked the question, I would have went for Ashton Jeanty. I really would have. I really thought the Cowboys were going to get Ashton Jeanty, but I think it would have been too much for him to give up. The other running back I would have gotten over Jaden Blue and Phil Maffa, Travion Henderson. I wanted Travion Henderson. Yeah, that's who I would have got. I would have got Travion Henderson. I think Amarion Hampton would have been a great running back for the Cowboys to get. They didn't do it. Quinshawn Judkins. I mean, I'm telling you, there are running backs I would have taken over Phil Maffa. There are running backs I would have taken over Phil Maffa and Jaden Blue. I was glad when they got him because I didn't think they were going to get him. I didn't think they were going to get a running back, but I would have got him. Let's see here. I'm not really familiar with, let's see, RJ Harvey, Ja'Cory Krosky. I'm not really familiar with these guys. But those are the running backs I would have took. Oh, this guy right here. I wanted Bashul Tootin. I was disappointed when the Cowboys didn't take Bashul Tootin. I would have took him. Absolutely would have took this guy. If I'm not mistaken, this guy ran a 4. Wasn't he the 4.240 guy? I would have took Bashul Tootin. Absolutely would have took Bashul Tootin. I thought the Cowboys were going to get him. He was electric at the combine. I would have loved to have Tootin. I would have. Shoot. So, not that I wouldn't have gotten Jaden Blue, but I'm telling you I would have got other running backs over Jaden Blue. And I definitely wouldn't have picked no Cam Scattybo. I am not a fan of Cam Scattybo. Not a fan of that dude. He is an absolute nutcase. And not in a good way. Guru, who was the 4.2 guy? I thought that Tootin did run a 4.2 at the combine, though. I'll look it up in a moment. I thought it was I absolutely thought that was Tootin that ran the 4.240. But I'll look at it here in just a moment. All right, let's go back over here.
Later in the day, do you think that going forward, maybe if you do this anymore, you'll do it more like the Rams one, where it's a closed practice, and maybe earlier in the day, maybe?
I don't think we might. We'll look at it. That had nothing to do with it. It was just again overall sloppy practice, and I'm man enough as the head coach of this football team to say that it's been addressed with our football team. It will be addressed again, and but again, to be very, very clear, we're not taking it from anybody. But we also have to have the discipline to not play over the edge and hurt the football team, get penalties, do things like that. And that's where we're going to play this season in 2026.
Durant, Thompson. It seems like the tackles have flipped. I mean, everybody's flipped on the second team, but specifically.
Very good. You guys were paying attention. I didn't tell you. You guys had your notepads out. Okay, that's good. Yep. What was the question? Sorry. Yeah. I mean, again, these guys have to be able to.
Okay, Guru. Bashul Tootin ran a 4.32. Yeah, Bashul Tootin ran a 4.32 in the 40. That's what it was. Yeah, he ran a 4.2. He ran a 4.32. But he was the fastest running back. He was the fastest running back at the combine. Yeah. Yeah, it was a 4.32, Guru. Yeah, it was a 4.32. And I think what got the Cowboys, when you kind of look at that draft, I think what got the Cowboys is Jaden Blue ran a 4.38. Yeah, he ran a 4.38. You had Brashard Smith. He was a little bit of a smaller running back too, if I'm not mistaken. But Bashul Tootin was the guy I thought they should have got. Bashul Tootin, when they got to the 4th round, I think they should have got Bashul Tootin. And let me see here. What was the Cowboys? Let me see. Let's go back and look at that for a second, since it's Cowboys After Dark. Okay, and so let's kind of look back at this. These were the Dallas Cowboys picks in 2025. Yeah, these were the Dallas Cowboys picks in 2025. Booker, I'm good. I'm going to be honest with you guys right now. I'm going to be real honest with y'all right now. And y'all don't have to agree. Y'all tell me what y'all think. I just wonder if the Cowboys could go back in round 2 what they have actually gotten Donovan Ezeraku. Now, I'm interested to see what Donovan Ezeraku is going to be this year. He was very good at stopping the run. But I want to see him do what they got him to do. He was 17 and a half sacks coming out of Boston College. 2 sacks last year playing injured. Part of the season. If I could go back, though, if it was me, if I could go back, I don't know if I would get Donovan Ezeraku. I don't know if I'd get Donovan Ezeraku. I might would have did something else at that position because maybe we'll be looking back in another year and saying that Donovan Ezeraku was a steal. But man, so far, definitely a work in progress. Definitely a work in progress. Savon Revel Jr., absolute steal. Absolute steal in Savon Revel Jr. We didn't have a 4th round pick. But if I were the Cowboys, I might would have traded my 2 5th round picks and see if I could have got in the 4th round. And I would have went and maybe got Tootin. Because I don't think we'd be doing what we're doing if we would have got Tootin because he's an actual bigger back. I'm just saying if it was me, if I could go back, I would probably trade that 5th. I might trade both of those 5th round picks and just would have got me a stud of a running back. I would have got me a stud of a running back. Round 6, a Johnny Cornelius. Jay Toya. Tommy Aking Basadi. And now I'm kind of looking at Phil Maffa kind of like, I really am. I'm kind of looking at Phil Maffa like, When I look back at the 2025 draft, Booker and Savon Revel Jr. Everybody else, okay, Booker, Savon Revel Jr., and then with Ezeraku, Jaden Blue, Shamar James, it's kind of like, okay, we got to wait and see. But if I could go back, I don't know, man. I might would have took a running back in round 2. I'll be honest with you. I might would have took a running back in round 2. If I didn't take a running back in round 2, I don't know. I'm not sure if I would have got Donovan Ezeraku now. I don't know. I'm struggling. I'm struggling right now. I'm struggling hard right now about Donovan Ezeraku. And as much as I like Jaden Blue, I probably would have took another running back earlier. I probably would have took a running back earlier. You couldn't pass up Tyler Booker. But as far as Donovan Ezeraku go, I don't know, man. I don't know. I might would have tried to do some razzle dazzle. Maybe, and this is why hindsight is 2020. You know, maybe I would have traded my 5th round and my 2nd round pick and see, can I get back in the 1st round and see if I could get one of those running backs. I mean, you know, that's just me, hindsight 2020. But when I look back at that 2025 draft, Tyler Booker hit. Savon Revel Jr., oh, he looked like he really about to hit. Donovan Ezeraku, wait and see. Jaden Blue, doesn't seem like he's a fit for Schotty. I mean, and there's no point in beating around the bush. Doesn't seem like he is a fit for what Schotty wants to do. Shamar James, he had a bunch of tackles last year, but now you go get Jayshawn Barham. You went and got D Winters. Justin Barron may be looking better than Shamar James. And again, you know, the rest of this draft, it's all just kind of like a bunch of goggity goop right now. It's kind of like, okay, I guess we'll just wait and see. Because I don't know nothing about a Johnny. Jay Toya, Phil Maffa can't stay healthy. So, go figure. Yeah, I probably would have drafted somebody. It's not that I wouldn't have drafted Blue, even though I am saying I wouldn't have drafted Blue. I'm saying I probably would have drafted a running back higher. I would have got Javonte Williams, and I still would have went and got me another back. I would have got me another back. I would have got me another back. And I would have got me another back simply because it just seems to be pretty obvious that Schotty wants a certain type of running back. You know, Schotty wants a certain type of running back, and I don't know what it all means, but I think the Cowboys probably could have did a little bit something different at running back. Again, Bashul Tootin is a bigger running back. I didn't understand why the Cowboys didn't get him. I really didn't. But it is what it is now. We'll wait and see what happens. We'll wait and see. Yeah, Bass, that's kind of where I am. You know, we don't have time with our quarterback to be developing guys. See, I would have got me another running back, and I would have got me a running back that can hit the ground running. That would be a great compliment to Javonte Williams. Because I'm just telling us, we can't run Jaden Blue. We can't run Jaden Blue like Javonte Williams. We can't. That's why he got the shoulder injury. You can't run him like that. I mean, you need show enough blocking if you're going to run that man through the tackles. I mean, you got to open up the grand. I mean, you need to open up a door for this man to run through. He ain't that type of back to be trying to squeeze through those, you know, big defensive linemen. It's tough on him.
Swing, Nick, you know, and so, we want to give Nate a chance to work over there at right tackle. You know, T. Steele's got to play a little bit more consistent. You know, he has had a couple days where he's been a little bit dropping his pads and getting edged a little bit. He needs to be better. And we want to see Drew Shelton play left tackle. So that's not the only position. That's the only one you guys asked me about. So it's good. Yep. What was the question? Sorry. Yeah. I mean, again, these guys have to be able to swing, Nick, you know, and so, we want to give Nate a chance to work over there at right tackle. T. Steele's got to play a little bit more consistent. You know, he has had a couple days where he's been a little bit dropping his pads and getting edged a little bit. He needs to be better. And we want to see Drew Shelton play left tackle. So that's not the only position. That's the only one you guys asked me about. So that's the only one I'm going to speak to. Yeah, what's that? He's doing a nice job. Yeah, very good. Yeah, he's doing very good. And good command, good control. And he's earned more reps with the twos.
Thompson and Durant said they wanted to make sure they were getting their teammates back out here. Did you feel that it was that way as we saw some of the skirmishes? Yeah, I think so. Look, we're always trying to protect. Our rule is to, go grab a teammate. Go grab a same color jersey. You know, again, these guys, the brotherhood is real. You're not going to mess with us. But, big but, you can't hurt the football team. And when we lose a player or we get penalties and things like that, that's where you have to draw the line as the head coach, and that's what we do it. So we'll learn from the film and be better.
It's twice now with Donovan throwing a punch. How does the message get across?
Yeah, we'll have a long conversation. You know, Donovan's a very bright young man. And, again, he understands that he can't hurt the football team. And, unfortunately for him, there's two officiating crews that know that he lost his composure. But it's part of a...
Oh, man, Brian just said something right there. Did y'all catch what Brian Schottenheimer just said? Now, Brian said what I said earlier about Donovan Ezeraku. Ezeraku has got to understand, you cannot get into a playoff game, Ezeraku, and start throwing doggone punches. You can't do things like that. You will literally cost the team. Not to mention, you mess around and throw a punch at a helmet, break your hand, or get caught in there and break your fingers. You just can't do stuff like that. But the most important thing he said, there are two officiating crews that have now worked these games. And they have seen Donovan Ezeraku. They know now. And people will call this a pattern. Threw a punch last year, threw a punch this year. So the moment he gets out of hand and do whatever he does in the game, some of these guys will remember that and they'll hit you with them 15-yarders. Because they'll be like, he needs to That guy is, he's hot-headed. He needs to be controlled. So that's a great point he just made there, man.
Growth mindset for him. We got to get him better, and we've got the right type of leaders on this football team, myself included, Christian Parker, Quinnen Williams, guys like that will help.
And this is really why I'm struggling with if I could go back and do it again. I gotta see what he does this year. But I can tell you, kind of looking at him and kind of just totality of where we are now. It's one of those issues of, okay, if Ozaraku, let's say he gets 3 sacks this year. I mean, kind of what are you going to do? I guess you're just going to continue to develop him, but I really think you need to be having some people that's really hitting early.
Do that.
We see Quinnen come up to you after his practice and talk about his story set, obviously, but how do you keep learning about him?
Yeah, he's incredible. Just the conversation we had right there was really very heartfelt, very thorough. We talked about a lot of things. That's why I was covering my mouth, so you guys couldn't read lips, Clarence. But he's a stud, man. He's an absolute stud, and I'm thrilled he's a Cowboy for a long, long, long time.
We have time for one more.
Who gets it?
Yeah, Schotty, on a positive note, it looks like your offense and, you guys have had a good battle between defense, offense for the past several practices out here in Oxnard. But last practice, offense got going, looked like they won that day, settled in today after the early interception from Dak. What can you say about your offense starting to find the stride your first team?
I think it's important. I think, we're into that part of camp where usually the offense is a little bit playing catch up because of the timing.
You know what, Tony? I think Mendoza is going to be pretty good. Starting out, may even be better as he keeps going. But, man, Tom Brady's over there. And, Tony, I'm not going to be surprised if Tom Brady does some work with Mendoza. I'm not going to be surprised if he does some work with Mendoza. I'm not going to be surprised. So, we're going to see. But, Mendoza was in a not-so-good quarterback class. I mean, I wonder what would he be in a good quarterback class. So... But I think he's going to play. I think Mendoza's going to be good, from what I can tell. I think he's going to be good.
Rhythm and all the things that go into the passing game, combination blocks, all that stuff. But I think we're finding our rhythm. And I think I'll go back to the preseason game. I think we kind of found our rhythm even in the second half against Seattle, Patrick. And, it's what training camp is for. All right. Thanks, guys. Appreciate y'all.
Really the biggest thing, though, when you start thinking about, how our defense has looked in the preseason and all these things. Well, in the grand scheme of things, we've really seen some of our second and third string. The really big question is what is our first team going to look like against other teams' first team? And just kind of from the consensus in both of the scrimmages with the Rams and now the Saints, there is some serious concern with Terrence Steele. Schotty mentioned it in that interview. There is now starting to be some concern about Terrence Steele. They're calling it inconsistent. No, he getting whooped. He out there getting whooped. I mean, he literally got drove back towards Dak Prescott today. So he's getting whooped. So what do you do on that? And even on Tyler Guyton, he's super strong, a great athlete, has some great plays, and then there's other times where he's missing some plays. So the Cowboys are going to have to solve this issue with their defensive tackles. And they've already said that Tyler Smith has been working out at left tackle when the cameras are not rolling. Yeah, when the cameras are not rolling. Brian Schottenheimer said he has been getting some snaps there, when the cameras are not rolling. So, no. They got to work this thing out, man. They really do. They got to work this. They got to work this thing out. Because this left and right tackle situation, man, you don't want that to become a problem. All right, let's go over here and talk a little bit about Von Miller.
Here we go.
We got people again talking about Von Miller. Frank Lawrence, I got some news for you when we get to the quick hits. Let's see if we can get there quickly. Pat McAfee. And this is, let me see.
Had nine.
This was Pat McAfee talking to Schrager, talking about Von Miller. Let's check this out. Man, you know it's crazy. ESPN, man. And I'm telling y'all right now, man, if y'all haven't been listening to Ryan Clark lately over there, and I told y'all the other day, the best thing for Ryan Clark was to focus on his own platform. Man, some of the stuff that Ryan Clark has been talking about, man, I see exactly why ESPN took him off the air. But now when he's talking straight sports, he's second to none. When he starts talking all that other stuff, he gets off the boat. But they let go of Cam Newton. They let go of Tom Pelissero. Tom Pelissero now is working over at Netflix. And the thing that shocked me was they kept Peter Schrager over guys who really know sports. They picked Peter Schrager. And I just find that to be amazing. This is them now, I guess, Peter Schrager. I don't know, man. A lot of people really like Peter Schrager. This is Peter Schrager now over here on Pat McAfee show, who is going to be the new face. You watch what I tell you. Pat McAfee is going to be the new face of ESPN. And before it is over, Stephen A. Smith is going to be out too. You watch what I tell you. Stephen A. Smith is going to be out too.
Sacks with the Commanders last year. Nobody saw any of them, okay? None of us saw any of them because of what happened with the Washington Commanders last season. Jerry Jones says, there's still an opportunity. I trade for a big star. Don't you worry about that. You always think that Jerry might be working behind the scenes. How much of this do you think this was Jerry wanting to add depth? How much do you think this stops Jerry from going forward and adding more on the defensive front? Because we have a graphic about what the defense looks like post Micah Parsons. It's been a lot of change, a lot of turnover. Obviously, we had Von Miller, but Jerry teasing another big move. Is that real, or do you think Von filled that gap?
Schrager got video on somebody?
No, it's still real. I think they're looking to add as many pieces as they can if they come available. I will tell you this. I spoke to Von Miller at the Super Bowl this year, and he was doing media appearances, and I pulled him off to the side, and he said to me he had a choice last year between the Seattle Seahawks and the Washington Commanders. And he did the math and did it all, and they had no connection to either team, and he said, gosh, Commanders went to the NFC Championship game last year. I'm going to go for a Super Bowl ring, one more of them. And he signed with the Commanders. And then you saw what happened with Seattle. I know that Vaughn had multiple choices this year in this offseason, and teams were inquiring. He chose Dallas. And if you're telling me he had regrets going to Washington over Seattle because he wasn't in contention for that ring, it tells me he's looking to get one more. And if he's picking Dallas, yes, he's a DeSoto, Texas, native. And yes, that's close and it's in his backyard. But if he's picking Dallas, he's not picking Dallas for the money. He's not picking Dallas because they're on national TV a bunch. He's picking Dallas because he thinks he can win. And I look at this defense. Last year, they played the Rams in their intercamp practices. Everyone to a man told me that the Los Angeles Rams offense with Jimmy Garoppolo at quarterback just ran through up and down, did whatever they wanted, threw the ball over that Cowboys defense. They did those same practices this year, and it was not a one-sided match. These two defenses went together against those offenses, and it was straight up even. And the ones from LA struggled against the Dallas defense, and the ones from the Dallas offense struggled against the Rams defense. So to me, they're already just at this point, August 15th, light years ahead of where they were last year. And in that preseason game, Pat, I know that it was all the backups. Seattle went right down the field and scored a touchdown. From that point on, 49 yards passing they gave up. And despite a muffed punt and giving the Seahawks 4 different opportunities in the red zone, they didn't give up another touchdown the rest of the way. This defense is going to be the biggest X factor in the NFL this season. And I think Von Miller is another piece that we can plug in and saying, okay, they're not going to be bad. They're not going to be atrocious. At the very least, we know they're going to field an NFL defense, and that might be all they need to be competitive and be a contender in the NFC.
Church. Absolute church. Yes. Yes. Absolutely. We talked about it today. G. Pierce. A lot of people don't understand how massive this signing is with Von Miller. And I hope this old dumb stuff with CeeDee Lamb, I hope that don't become any kind of problem, because Von Miller is going to help this team. And again, we talked about it today, Von Miller is going to help this team get sacks from the sideline. I'm still checking with Miss Matrix that can I count the sacks of other players and count those towards Von Miller's double-digit sacks. Because Von Miller made it clear today. He's going to make plays while he's on the sideline because of the way he's going to coach up this defense. We basically got a player coach. That's what we got in Von Miller. And I'm not discounting that because Von Miller is a first ballot Hall of Famer, multiple Super Bowl winner, and is about to be top 5 in sacking the quarterback. Nah, man, Von Miller is... Man, Von Miller is a great, great signing for the Cowboys. And I don't think they're done, though. I don't think they're done. But he's going to pay dividends for them. And again, he keeps stressing. Not just what he's going to do on the field, what he's going to do coaching. And that's what I'm really liking about the Von Miller signing. That's what I'm liking about the Von Miller signing. It's a very good signing for the Dallas Cowboys. Very, very good signing. All right, let me look at this. See, what's the next thing here? I got a couple other things. Okay, I got so many things. Let me see. Let me make sure what this is. Okay, let me play this real quick. Nicole Hutchinson, for the record. Brandy, we're gonna keep a tally. I've still been left on red by Nicole Hutchinson, so I got a feeling there will be no answer. Okay, these are the takeaways about Von Miller from Nicole Hutchinson. For the record, let's check this out.
What's up, y'all? This is for the record. Recapping Von Miller's opening presser as a Dallas. What's up, y'all? This is for the record. Recapping Von Miller's opening presser as a Dallas Cowboy. Y'all ready for this? Let's get it, Pat.
Hey, a lot to be taken away from Von Miller's press conference, but what stood out to me the most, as much as he's a great teammate, all of that ends when the ball kicks off and he goes into quote-unquote kick-ass mode. That's what you like to hear from a future Hall of Famer who's trying to help break a 30-year Super Bowl drought. Nick, what you got?
You said he's a Hall of Famer. He said he's a Hall of Famer like teammate. We know he's a Hall of Fame player. How about up here in this press conference? He had Hall of Fame answers, man. I love this guy. I've never even met him. Tommy.
I don't know how much you folks believe in signs from the heavens or anything like that, but Von Miller said he ran into Dak Prescott in Las Vegas, and the two of them got talking, and he said, Dak, I don't know why this year can't be the year. Will it? We'll see. Nicole?
All right, man. You know that this guy can roll out of bed and get 8 sacks easily, all right? But he said, hey, my love for the game is why I'm here.
Miss Matrix, did you hear that? Did you hear that, Mixed Matrix? Miss Matrix, let me let you hear Nicole Hutchinson again. I know you heard this today. What did he say? Let's see. What did he say, Nicole?
This guy can roll out of bed and get 8 sacks easily, all right? But he said, hey, my love for the game is why I'm here. He also said,
roll out of bed, get 8 sacks.
Improving younger guys is why I'm here. So, hey, he manifested it, going back to Tommy's point, and now he is a Dallas Cowboy. That's a wrap for the record. We'll be back tomorrow.
Yeah. Yep. You know, Baz, I'm just being for real, man. These football players, man, why wouldn't you be going for somebody like this, man? I mean, why not wipe up somebody like this? I mean, I don't know her history or anything, but she seems to be a very nice young lady. Why not wipe up somebody like this? I'm just saying. Why not wipe up somebody like this, man? Why not? Sorry, man. I'm not looking. Why look for it? Man, I'm gonna leave it alone, man. I'm gonna leave it alone. All right. Why not? Let me see what the next part is we have here. Shoot, man, I'd be trying to hook up with my son if I could. All right, let's check this out right here. This is, I don't know who. Okay, this is Lindsey Rhodes. Are y'all familiar with Lindsey Rhodes? I'll be honest with you, I'm not familiar with Lindsey Rhodes. Lindsey Rhodes was talking about the Cowboys defense. And I'm sure this is all around Von Miller and Christian Parker and all that. This is what she had to say about the Cowboys defense. This is Lindsey Rhodes. I'm not even sure for who this is, but check this out.
And I really like Caleb Downs, by the way. And I know that on paper they look better. They did do a lot this offseason to kind of swap that out. There's a lot of new starters. What is it, like 6 new starters? And I really like Caleb Downs, by the way. I think that he's going to be a special piece to that offense in that like nickel role and that slot corner. And if they use him right, I think he's going to be a perfect piece there. But the defense has a lot to prove. I mean, this was a terrible defense last year. This was the 32nd ranked defense in EPA per play allowed, which I already told you is the best snapshot of how good or bad a team is. So as an offensive stat or as a defensive stat, that's really telling. They were last in success rate allowed. They had the 3rd fewest takeaways. They had the 4th most penalties. They gave up so many points that even despite the offense scoring as many points as they did, and everyone who plays fantasy knows that they put up points at a high rate, they still ranked 20th in scoring differential with a -40 overall on the season. So yes, they did what we want them to do in terms of bringing these new pieces in. I am not coming close to having a conversation about a Super Bowl run until I actually see them hold some offenses, to low point thresholds. There are just so many other teams that I think have rosters that are similar on paper that have also proven that they.
Wait a minute. So many. So many. Stop it. Man, there is literally only a handful of teams. Even on paper, there's only a handful of teams that are as good as the Dallas Cowboys on paper. There's not many teams. There's not a many teams with these similar rosters. Who? Man, you might be talking 6 teams. Especially in the NFC. You might be talking 6 teams. Rams, Seahawks, Philly, maybe. Bears, maybe. Detroit, maybe. Once you get beyond that, who you talking about? Oh, I don't know. I didn't know 4 was many. I didn't know that. Hell no. Man, we want to talk about skepticism. Now, I understand maybe you don't want to talk about a Super Bowl run. Yeah, but you can talk about a Super Bowl run and still be saying, but we got to wait and see. I mean, you can do both of those. Man, you can do both of those.
They can get this done. And so I think that they have a little bit of an uphill path in that regard, but it looks better for them than it's looked in the last few years for sure.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it. Guru, Green Bay is on the decline. I'm sorry. You mark my words, Guru. Green Bay is on the decline. You're not going to lose as many players as the Green Bay Packers lost. You're not losing that many players and be good. Carolina is on the come up, but they're not near where the Cowboys are, even though they beat the Cowboys last year. We'll beat them. We would beat them the next time. They don't have Rico Dowdle no more. Yeah, they don't have Rico Dowdle.
I know that.
Yeah, Rico Dowdle had a vendetta. He had a vendetta. Yeah, he had a vendetta that he wanted to solve. So yeah, we ain't got to worry about them no more. We ain't got to worry about them no more. All right, let's see here. I got a couple of more things, I believe. And I think I may skip the Cowboys preview. I may do that one tomorrow because I got some other stories I want us to hear tonight before we get off of here. Let's see here. Okay, yeah, we already talked about this one. All right. All right, I'm sorry. Hold on a second. I'm marking off stuff that I've already talked about. All right, we've already listened to Pat McAfee. We've already listened to that. Okay, and I'm going to save that one right there. Okay, let's see. Okay, Cross. All right, let me see. Where do I want to put this story at? All right, let's move on over here to Troy Aikman. Because I got a story that came down right before I came on, and I'll do that one in the quick hits. Okay, so let's go over here to Troy Aikman. You know,
Tuesday edition of PFT.
I think there's an ulterior motive in the Troy Aikman story. I really think there is an ulterior motive in the Troy Aikman story. And these guys over here on PFT with Mike Florio, I think they're picking up on it too. This story that they're about to show about Troy Aikman, I kind of went and did the research on it. And this is actually from a 2-week-old, it's a 2-week-old interview. But the issue is a lot of Cowboy fans actually probably hadn't seen this interview. And I guess they didn't have anything to talk about, so they went over here and found it. And so this is them. This is Troy Aikman and them. Troy Aikman was on the Dale Hansen show. Dale Hansen has a podcast. And of course, Dale Hansen is, he's one of these guys, big Jerry Jones hater, if you ask me. And, to me, he's always been pretty negative about the Dallas Cowboys. I'm not a big Dale Hansen fan. Y'all tell me what y'all think. I'm not going to hold it against you. I'm not a Dale Hansen fan. There are some people who really like Dale Hansen. I'm not a big Dale Hansen fan. But anyway, Troy Aikman was on there, and it was no wonder that he was loving the fact that Troy Aikman was ready to bash on the Cowboys. Check this out.
Live. There is definitely some kind of weird vibe between Troy Aikman and the Cowboys, beyond the fact that he now works for the Dolphins. More on that in a second. But Aikman was live.
Listen to what Mike Florio just said. This is so blatantly obvious. And Troy can't even deny it. Look at this.
Tuesday edition of PFT Live. There is definitely some kind of weird vibe between Troy Aikman and the Cowboys, beyond the fact that he now works for the Dolphins. More on that in a second. But Aikman was appearing on the Dallas Dialogue with Dale podcast. Try saying that 5 times fast. Dale Hansen, the legendary WFAA sportscaster. Among other things, Aikman was asked whether he could envision and imagine that the Cowboys' last Super Bowl win was when he was their starting quarterback in 1995. Here's what Troy had to say.
It's hard to fathom. I mean, it really is, because we see it. We talk every year about parity and how we've seen teams that have gone from last to first and teams that have not been historically very good, and yet they still make a run. They'll make it to a championship game. It's hard to really put your finger on it exactly why, because when you look at the number of regular season wins that they've had, they're probably top 5 over the last 2 decades, right. And yet it hasn't translated into the postseason. And the Cowboys fans, they deserve better. I do know that.
Now, y'all not catching on to something. And maybe y'all are. Do y'all hear what Troy Aikman's really saying? Somebody tell me, are you catching what he's really saying? What is Troy Aikman really saying? Troy Aikman is saying something that I think people miss. Because some people think, oh, it's Troy Aikman. He's just telling the truth. Because he's Troy Aikman, 3-time Super Bowl winner. He's Troy Aikman. Yeah, and I think he's a little bit disingenuous. He says he can't fathom. Troy Aikman, do you realize what had to happen for you to win a Super Bowl? Have you ever thought about that, Troy Aikman? Have you ever thought about that it was not just Jimmy Johnson? Jimmy Johnson was a huge part of it. Troy Aikman, do you remember the Herschel Walker trade? Do you remember the 18-plus players that you got from the Herschel Walker trade? Do you remember when they brought in Norv Turner to fix you? They brought in Norv Turner to fix you. You had one of the best running games ever in history. You had the number one running back in history in your backfield, Troy Aikman. You literally had one of the best offensive lines in history, Troy Aikman. You had Michael Irvin, who was actually the driving force of your team, Troy Aikman. You had multiple Hall of Fame players who haven't even made the Hall of Fame yet on your offense. We don't even want to talk about your defense, Troy Aikman. You can't fathom it? You can't fathom that you went to the Super Bowl in 1992, Troy Aikman, with the number one overall defense, but you can't fathom it. When did Tony Romo or Dak Prescott ever have the number one overall defense? When, Troy Aikman? Can you help us tell us? Can you tell us when? Oh, by the way, Troy Aikman, you played in a non-salary cap era. You remember that part, Troy? You can't fathom it. You're comparing bleeping walnuts to watermelons. What the Cowboys did from 1992 to 1995, you can't compare that to anything from Tony Romo to Dak Prescott. You can't. I'm always laughing at Troy Aikman. I like Troy Aikman. But I'm really starting to think that Troy Aikman thinks he's better than what he is. With the stats that Troy put up, he couldn't win in the Romo era, and he wouldn't win in the Dak era. Because those quarterbacks actually had to put up a bunch of numbers. They actually had to run. They actually had to scramble. That's why they have more yards than Troy Aikman. Go back and look at their rushing yards. Troy Aikman was loaded down to the brim with nothing but Hall of Fame players. Nothing but. Man, we run around here talking about how good this Dallas Cowboys team is. And I do believe they have put together a great roster. I guarantee you, if I put that roster that we have right now, and we put that roster beside the 1992, 1993, and 1995 Cowboys, I guarantee you we would narrowly have 5 players that could start on those teams. I bet you we got 5 players, maybe that could start on those teams. Because I tell you right now, man, Troy was great. But go back and look at them stats. Go back and look at them. People better stop playing. Dak Prescott is a baller. I'm sorry, don't care who it offends. Dak Prescott is winning Super Bowls, Troy Aikman, with your team too. With your team too. And please don't fool yourself. Because Troy Aikman ain't taking none of them Tony Romo and none of these Dak Prescott teams to the Super Bowl. You know how I know? Go look at him from 89 to 91, and look at him from 97 to the end of his career. Troy Aikman's career is defined in 5 seasons. Troy Aikman is very disingenuous. I love Troy Aikman. I believe Troy Aikman is one of the best quarterbacks the Dallas Cowboys have ever had. Right now, he's number 2. Roger Staubach is number 1, he number 2. But he's very disingenuous. He act like that he was carrying the Cowboys. He wasn't carrying the Cowboys. The team took the Cowboys to the Super Bowl, not Troy Aikman. And they were not a passing team. Have y'all not realized what we want the Cowboys to be? It was the same thing with Tony Romo. It's the same thing with Dak Prescott. Both of those are passing teams. Tony Romo teams were not running teams. They were passing teams. Dak Prescott team, what is it? It's a passing team. It's a passing team. Troy Aikman, great quarterback. But understand something, sir. You played on an elite team. You didn't play on a good team. You didn't play on a great team. You played on an elite team. A team that was so elite, there were people questioning whether or not you should have been a first ballot Hall of Famer. Because you really don't have those types of stats. But you got the stats that matter, the Super Bowl. But you didn't carry those Super Bowl teams. Those were bona fide teams. Bona fide teams. We're ecstatic about this team that Jerry's put together. Go back and compare it to those 1992, 93, 95 teams. We ain't never had a player as good as Deion Sanders. Tony Romo nor Dak Prescott. We've narrowly had a player better than Charles Haley. DeMarcus Ware is the only one I'll even mention in the conversation. Those teams were loaded. Coaching staff all the way down to the players. And Jerry Jones was in a whole different mindset. Winning was the only thing that was acceptable. Jerry Jones said it himself. Jerry knew he had to win in order to win over the NFL, and Jerry went out there and won. He did everything he could do to win. When has Jerry done that since 30 years? When has he done that? Jerry helped implement the salary cap and is just now figuring out how to work through it. And I don't think he's just now figuring out. He's just now decided to do it. I really think Troy Aikman is disingenuous. He couldn't fathom it. What do you mean he can't fathom it? How can you not fathom it? Do you understand what it took for you to win a Super Bowl? Do you understand what it took? Because you absolutely, you didn't have a great team. You had an elite team with multiple Hall of Fame players on the same team. Y'all do know there are not many quarterbacks that can say that, right? Yeah, there are not many quarterbacks that can say that. That they had multiple Hall of Famers on the same team. There are not many teams that can say that. And some of the players on that 92, 93, 95 Dallas Cowboy team, like Darren Woodson, should be in the Hall of Fame and haven't made it yet. This man played on an incredible team. I'm sorry, I wouldn't be this disingenuous. Oh, I would be able to put my finger on it. Yeah, I know why the Cowboys haven't won in 30 years. Because they have not been able to put together the kind of team that we were able to put together up under Jimmy Johnson and in the 90s where there was no salary cap. Yeah, that's what I would be saying. Yeah, that's what I would be saying. But y'all got to listen to what Troy Aikman is saying. If y'all haven't realized it, nah, man. Troy's saying something else here. Y'all tell me what y'all think Troy's saying. I can hear it clear as day. Listen to what Troy's saying.
I mean, this is the Cowboys, the flagship franchise.
Now, he just said that the Cowboys deserve better. Meanwhile, there are teams out there who have never won a Super Bowl. Do they deserve better? Oh, we deserve better because we're the bleeping Cowboys, right? So what about teams that haven't won a Super Bowl?
And the fact that the Cowboys in 30 years has not made it to a championship game, I mean, that's, let alone a Super Bowl. I mean, it's just, it's hard to fathom.
Unbelievable, yeah.
Is it? Is it really unbelievable? Have y'all caught on to what Troy Aikman is saying yet? I'm telling y'all, I've already picked up on Troy Aikman. I know what Troy Aikman is saying. just listen to what he's saying. Just listen to what he's saying. Let me see. Yep. Exactly what I just said, G. Pierce. Troy Aikman wouldn't have won on those Tony Romo and Dak Prescott teams. He would not won. No, he would not have won. He was not winning anything either. He was great. He was clutch, but Emmett and that old line defense carried a ton of that weight. G. Pierce. How disingenuous is it, G. Pierce? How disingenuous is it? He played with the number one running back in NFL history. Who do you think is the driving force of the team? The number one running back in history or Troy Aikman? That team was not driven by Troy Aikman. It was not driven by Troy Aikman. I'm not telling you he was a bus rider. I'm not telling you he was a bus driver. But what I am telling you, pump your brakes a little bit, Troy. Pump your brakes a little bit. Because I already hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying. What you say, Guru? He taking shots at Jerry Jones. Hey, Guru, let's go deeper than that. I hear what you're saying, Troy. Oh, I hear what you're saying. Let me see if y'all catch on some more. Guru has already given us the first part. Yes, he's taking shots at Jerry Jones. But why? Why is he taking shots at Jerry Jones? That's the key. And I ain't talking about letting go of Jimmy and bringing in Barry. Why is he taking shots at Jerry Jones? I want y'all to keep thinking about that question as we listen to the rest of this.
My favorite NFL stat currently, and it will continue to be this way, although it will never have as much symmetry and perfection as it has right now. First 30 Super Bowls, the Cowboys played in the game to get to the Super Bowl 16 times.
Man, let me tell you something. I'll be honest with you. There are not many stats that floor me, but this stat that Mike Florio just gave, this stat floored me. Let me let you hear this again. This is a mind-blowing stat.
NFL stat currently, and it will continue to be this way, although it will never have as much symmetry and perfection as it has right now. First 30 Super Bowls, the Cowboys played in the game to get to the Super Bowl 16 times.
Wait a minute. Are we hearing this? The first 30 Super Bowls. And it hit me the other day because I'm 55. And what are we up to? What, Super Bowl 60 or 61? So in the first 30 years of the history of the Super Bowl, the Cowboys contended 16 times? What? That has got to be one of the most incredible stats. And now for the last 30 years of the Super Bowl era, we've competed 0 times? That is an amazing stat. That's an amazing stat. Now, for as much as people hate on Jerry Jones, Jerry Jones actually got 3 of those Super Bowls. Jerry got 3 of those. In those 16 years, those 16 times within those first 30 years, Jerry Jones got 3 of them. The issue is he hasn't gotten any since the last 3. And the reason being is that Jerry Jones, while he's been able to put together, Jerry has been able to put together talent, but where Jerry has failed is putting together complete teams. Jerry has failed at putting together complete teams. Jimmy put together complete teams through talent and mentality. Jerry forgot about the mentality, turned the Cowboys into a country club when Barry Switzer came in. Barry Switzer brought in the country club era of the Cowboys. And it's all of the amenities and all of the stuff that the Cowboys enjoy. The Cowboys are actually one of the most pampered teams in the NFL. Ain't no shame in that. It's no problem in that. You just got to play harder. You got to play. And so Jerry's put together talent. Jerry hasn't put together teams. Sims is about to drop bombs on this. And let me go back, because I think y'all are starting to catch on or have already caught on to what I'm talking about, what I'm hearing in Troy Aikman's voice. Let me see. Let me see if y'all caught on here. Let me see here. Derrick Rose. You hearing it too, Derrick Rose? You hearing it too? Yeah, because Jerry not putting him in the front office as a GM. Yeah, that's what I'm hearing too. Yeah, that's what I'm hearing. G. Pierce. Yeah, he's bitter because he's never been offered any position inside of the Cowboys organization and had to go outside of the Cowboys to get a front office role.
The lie detector test determined you are telling the truth.
Yeah. You have passed the lie detector test. Yeah, that's the problem. There it is right there. Yeah, he can't fathom that they haven't won in 30 years. Jerry don't know what he's doing. So Jerry should put me in the front office. This dude, Troy is a strange character to me from this perspective. Troy is that type of dude that thinks he can talk bad about you and still be in your good graces. And I don't have a problem with somebody telling me the truth. You know, if we're supposed to have a personal relationship, you can tell me behind closed doors. But Troy Aikman is that dude that can say things he thinks about you in the court of public opinion. He think he can say things about you in the court of public opinion. And then you're supposed to say, oh, okay, Troy Aikman, come on and work for the Cowboys. No. Troy Aikman caused such a stink when Jerry brought in Barry Switzer. I can remember 1995 season like it was yesterday. For as much as the Dallas Cowboys, Emmitt Smith, Michael Irvin, and other players loved Troy Aikman, they didn't like the fact that he was one of the driving forces behind talking about Barry Switzer. Troy Aikman, man, there were a lot of people that lost a lot of respect for Troy Aikman. The way he was acting towards and about Barry Switzer. Man, it's one thing to not like a hiring, but you know what? Barry Switzer didn't hire himself. Jerry hired him. But Troy went out of his way to disrespect Barry Switzer. And for everybody who don't remember this, Michael Irvin and Emmitt Smith, they were taking up for Barry Switzer. And after they won that Super Bowl, does anybody remember what Emmitt Smith and Michael Irvin were saying? Give Barry Switzer his respect. Who do you think they were talking to? Who do you think they were talking to? Now, don't get me wrong. Barry Switzer was just there as a figurehead. The team was already really good. They still had a dog mentality. Even though when Barry took over, they started partying a whole lot more. So Jerry knew that the team was still really good. Jerry goes in 1995, gets Barry Switzer, Deion Sanders, and then they go back and win the Super Bowl. And a lot of people have talked about this. Y'all do know that Pittsburgh Steelers team, it was nowhere near as good as the Cowboys team. People were amazed that the Pittsburgh Steelers were even in the game as much as they were. And I still say somebody needs to check and see if Neil O'Donnell got offshore accounts somewhere in Switzerland. Because Neil O'Donnell I still don't understand the 2 interceptions that Neil O'Donnell threw in that Super Bowl. And turned Larry Brown into an MVP. And Larry Brown went and got a huge contract from the Oakland Raiders. Boy, it was a mess. But in the grand scheme of things, Troy Aikman disrespected Barry Switzer on so many different levels. It was so bad that even Irvin and Emmitt Smith didn't like it. And if Irvin and Emmitt Smith didn't like it, you actually think that Jerry Jones would actually allow Troy Aikman to do anything inside of the Cowboys organization? And Troy Aikman full well know it. And that's why he's always talking bad about Jerry, because Jerry won't give him a job.
Next 30 Super Bowls, Dallas Cowboys played in the game to get to the Super Bowl 0 times.
That is an incredible stat, man. Boy, that's an incredible stat. And some of that is an indictment. A lot of that is an indictment on Jerry. But. Chris Sims is about to drop some nuggets here. Check out Chris Sims.
That is incredible. More than half the time, the first time around, for the first 30, they were in the game to get to the Super Bowl. Not a single time. Unbelievable.
No, it's crazy.
It really is.
It's crazy. It's crazy to think I was a freshman in high school at that Steelers-Cowboys Super Bowl 30 game, and to think that, man, that was going to be the last time we see the Cowboys in the Super Bowl for
Wait a minute, hold on. Let me see what Tony says here. Tony just dropped a megaton bomb. Bass, let me see. Oh, hold on, Michael Barnes. Michael Barnes said, wow, Jay, I went to bed at 10 o'clock last night. I'm waking up for work and you still alive. This is awesome. Yes, sir, man. Welcome to Cowboys After Dark. Welcome to Cowboys After Dark. Bass said Jerry won't put up with that from Michael, and Michael claimed on live podcast that Jerry was his dog. That's my dog. Yeah, Jerry won't put up that nonsense, man. And Tony just said something here. Old saying goes, don't bite the hand that feeds you, and don't burn your bridges. Shoot. Tony. Troy Aikman burnt them joints down to the ground. Troy Aikman burnt them things down to the ground, man. Burn them down to the ground. And then think that Jerry Jones is going to hire him. No. No, Jerry wasn't going to hire him. Yeah, Larry Hunter. Jerry Jones redirected his focus after the 95 Super Bowl. And watch this, Larry Hunter. No, it wasn't his stadium usage. See, a lot of people don't realize that from 90 and really from about 91 to about 95, Jerry Jones was in a battle with the NFL owners. Jerry was in a battle. Jerry was a businessman. Jerry realized the NFL had a very bad model for making money. Jerry realized that the Dallas Cowboys were actually the most popular team in the NFL. They were and they are. And Jerry Jones knew that the Dallas Cowboys were a money machine. And so Jerry Jones, he goes out, he starts winning Super Bowls. And the more Super Bowls he wins, the more Jerry Jones continues to get endorsement deals, personal endorsement deals for the team. Jerry Jones was striking deals. Endorsement deals outside of the NFL's money-making machine. And he was basically showing them, man, y'all are leaving a bunch of money on the table. And the Dallas Cowboys are the most valuable franchise in the NFL. And we're not just going to just say, okay, we're just going to share everything we do and not make money. What Jerry Jones did after he won that last Super Bowl, Jerry Jones went and implemented the model that he was using with the Dallas Cowboys, and he put it out there and he put it out to the whole NFL. And so what we've been watching from Jerry Jones over the last 30 years, Jerry Jones has been helping the NFL get rich. A lot of folk don't realize the NFL changed when Jerry Jones came in. It changed. The NFL was nowhere near. Man, let me tell you how folk don't understand what Jerry did. Do y'all realize that there was a time where the NBA was actually rivaling the NFL? The NBA. I want you to think on that. The NBA. The NBA, Major League Baseball, a lot of this stuff was on par or even more lucrative than the NFL. Man, I can remember the NFL would be on and people wouldn't even watch the games. It was no big deal. People didn't care in the grand scheme of things whether they watched it or didn't watch it. But when Jerry came in, Jerry with all the TV deals, Jerry with all the endorsement deals, and his players in commercials, and the dude over there in San Francisco started doing some of the same things. Jerry Jones was focused on building up the NFL. Where do y'all think the spaceship NFL stadiums came from? Everybody was so mad at Jerry Jones when he left Texas Stadium and moved to Arlington and built a spaceship. And do y'all notice what started happening? Spaceships started popping up all over the NFL. And if you go back and pay attention to some of that stuff, Jerry Jones is instrumental in helping them get those spaceship football stadiums. Jerry has been too busy building the NFL and not building his team. That's been Jerry's problem. That has exactly been Jerry's problem. Too much in the NFL business. Jerry, get your butt back over here and run your team. You got the NFL rich enough now. You got the NFL rich enough. Now it's time to focus on your team again. And it's amazing to me how this team looks today with Jerry focusing on it again. Now, it ain't 1992 Cowboys. It isn't 1993. It isn't 1995. But it's pretty much better than anything that Jerry has put together since 1995. It's pretty good. It's pretty doggone good. It looks way better. Yes, sir. Appreciate your bass. It looks way better, man. It looks way better. Yeah, Larry, you said, yeah, that's exactly what you were saying in a nutshell, right? Yeah. Jerry spent so much time building the NFL. And now they're all, they were all out here. They were not only getting rich, but these owners, they let Jerry do the heavy lifting. They're out here, Jerry's out here getting the NFL rich. See, this is why Jerry is already in the Hall of Fame. Jerry is already in the Hall of Fame for what he did for the NFL. Yeah. Jerry's in the Hall of Fame for what he's done for the NFL. This is why you will never hear an owner talk bad about Jerry Jones. You're not going to hear him talk bad. They're not going to bite. As Tony said, they're not biting the hand that feeds them. Shoot, what you talking about? And Jerry Jones done made these doggone owners billionaires. Absolute billionaires. They can thank Jerry Jones. Al Davis was only doing that for the Raiders. Jerry came in and said, I'm going to do it for the whole NFL. This is the issue with Jerry. It's amazing what Jerry is accomplishing now that he's focusing back on his team. And I'll be honest with you. Maybe Troy Aikman also has him focusing on his team because maybe Jerry is saying, I'm going to show you how to do this, son. Yeah. Maybe Jerry is telling Troy, yeah, I'm going to show you how to do this, son, because you've been running your mouth. I'm going to show you how to do this.
A long, long time. Now, I said to you earlier in the show, I said, yeah, it feels like Troy spouts off about the Cowboys a little bit more than usual over the last year or so. And I do wonder if there's something more there. Certainly the obvious thing is that, yes, they haven't included him in football decisions, which would be a great thing. I mean, yeah, Troy's smart as hell, knows the league backwards and frontwards. And we've talked about it. I mean, the Cowboys, the Jones have done some good things.
But think about this. What has Troy Aikman done? What has Troy Aikman done? that would make anybody think that Troy Aikman should be a GM for anybody's team. Now, we've saw the Miami Dolphins do this before. The Miami Dolphins went and got Jimmy Johnson and thought that Jimmy Johnson was going to help them win. Unfortunately, they were not willing to do the things that Jimmy Johnson wanted them to do, and that's why they didn't win. So now they went over here and got Troy Aikman. He's working in the Miami Dolphins front office. But what has he done to really prove to anybody? Because anything that he's learned, he could have only learned it from what Jimmy did. What team has he really been around enough to know these workings and ins and outs of being a GM? So many people think they can be a GM. I'm not even going to rehash the whole story about Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan bought a team, said he could be the GM, and I'm sorry, Michael Jordan is the GOAT, but when it comes to GMs, when it comes to being a GM, man, Michael Jordan was terrible. Oh my gosh. Michael Jordan is the GOAT, but as it comes to running a team, terrible. Man, the man finally sold the team. He ran the dang thing in the ground, man. Didn't work out for Magic Johnson and the Lakers. I mean, there are so many people that think they can run teams. Go get these old players and let them put them in the front office. And they run these doggone teams in the ground. It ain't happening, bro. What has he done? What the heck has he done? Now, I'm happy for him that he's over there in Miami. But why throw rocks at Jerry Jones, bro? Why throw rocks? No, Guru. No, he couldn't have been brought in as a consultant. He couldn't have been brought in as a consultant. Because I'm not bringing you in as a consultant and you talking bad about me. Nah, not me. Oh, I'm petty. Yeah, I'm petty like that, bro. Nah, bro, you ain't gonna be out here talking bad about me all these years and then think I'm finna say now, oh yeah, man, yeah, you been talking out here bad about me now. Now we want you to be in the front office. I wish I would. You stay your butt out there in the cold. Shoot, let somebody else hire your butt. Going over there to the terrible Miami Dolphins. Okay, I want to see you turn them into a Super Bowl winner. Got them ducks. Man, good luck, bro. Good luck being the GM of the Miami Dolphins. Good luck. Good luck. Yeah, Guru, if he had some respect, I'm telling you, Guru, go back and check the tape. Troy Aikman disrespected Barry Switzer in ways that Barry Switzer didn't deserve it. Barry Switzer didn't deserve to be treated by Troy. Go back and look at the Netflix special, as a matter of fact. Go back and look at the Netflix special and the portion of how Troy Aikman was acting towards Barry Switzer. Troy Aikman treated that man with so much disrespect, man. So much disrespect. It's terrible. It's absolutely terrible, man. No, he couldn't work for me. I'm not hiring a man like that. I wouldn't hire a man. That's terrible character.
We know that business-wise, they have an eye for talent. They got a little unlucky in a few years. Definitely.
Now listen to this. Chris Sims is calling it unlucky. Unlucky. Check this out.
Got upset by the Giants in 2007. Probably were a better team, right? Roger.
Y'all remember? 2007. Dallas Cowboys, #1 seed. 2007, #1 seed, Dallas Cowboys. And do y'all remember? You know, for as much as Patrick Creighton was talking about the Dallas Cowboys, what was it, just here last year? Talking about the Dallas Cowboys. I'm sorry. Patrick Creighton dropped the pass that would have probably helped the Cowboys to beat the Giants. He ain't got no room to talk.
You know, makes an amazing throw against Jason Garrett and that team in 2016.
Yeah, #1 seed in 2016. We were playing top-tier Aaron Rodgers at that point in time. Aaron Rodgers threw away Mike McCarthy's play, drew up a play in the dirt, made one of the most incredible throws, and then one of the most incredible catches the tight end made, tiptoeing, leaning out of bounds and caught the ball, and then kicked an incredible field goal. to beat the Dallas Cowboys. Cowboys came back, tied it up 31-31. Couldn't get the stop. Green Bay Packers drive down, scored the field goal, 34-31. Yeah, man, that was unlucky. That was in Dak Prescott and Zeke Elliott's rookie year. Unlucky.
Catch game, right? That's another one in 2014. Where
unlucky.
Those teams.
A lot of people believe in 2014, the Dallas Cowboys, they called Dez Bryant, who caught the ball on a 4th and 1, tried to lunge towards the end zone, ball came out of his hand after he caught it. They said it was no catch. Calvin Johnson rule, they said it was no catch. Because they say you must come down with the ball back then. No catch. We don't know for sure if the Cowboys would have won that game, but it definitely would have gave them an opportunity to win the game because I do believe the Cowboys were going up, were they not? They were going to be in the front. There was still time left on the field, though, and they were having a hard time stopping Aaron Rodgers. But a lot of people believe the Cowboys would have won that game. And do we not realize the next game was against the Seattle Seahawks? And when I went back and checked that schedule, if I'm not mistaken, the Cowboys didn't play the Seattle Seahawks in the regular season. It was the preseason that the Cowboys had smashed on the Seattle Seahawks. And so a lot of people believe that the Cowboys made it past the Packers. They would have beat the Seahawks, and they would have went to the Super Bowl. So I understand what Chris Sims is saying. About 3 times, 2007, 2014, 2016. And really, if we want to be, if we really wanted to, we could throw 2023 in there because I think we were the number 2 seed? But the problem was with that in 2023, actually Green Bay was better than us. We couldn't stop the run. We had a patchwork defense and we only had 1 wide receiver. But in those 3 years of 2007, 2014, those under Tony Romo, and then in 2016, that's under Dak Prescott and Zeke Elliott. Jerry had a pretty good team put together, and they probably could have won the Super Bowl. But you know what the issues was with those teams? Those teams were mentally weak. Tony Romo's teams were mentally weak. It had some dogs on those teams. Dez Bryant was a dog. Travis Frederick was a dog. Zach Martin was a dog. It had dogs on some of those teams. But it just didn't have complete teams. And that's why you're the number 1 seed in 2007. What happens? You get beat. 2014, DeMarco Murray. A lot of people don't realize it. The Dallas Cowboys, they're playing the Green Bay Packers, and they are about to go up on the Green Bay Packers, and I think they run away with this game. And DeMarco Murray, crucial fumble. DeMarco Murray had a crucial fumble. And I mean, it ruined that game. I believe the Cowboys go up double digit points if he don't fumble that game, if he don't fumble that ball. And so Chris Sims is right. Some of it has been a lack of luck, and some of that lack of luck has been because, too, mentality. Cowboys' mental game in those years were not good.
They were Super Bowl caliber, and they got a little unlucky in their approach getting the NFC Championship game.
Yeah.
But all the other years goes back to an old saying that we like to talk about last year, and I say all the time. The circus don't go to the Super Bowls. And just too many years, there's been circus. Circus, bullcrap, contracts, distractions, whatever else. And that's not conducive to being a top-notch franchise that way.
Yeah.
Well, and
this is why, coming back full circle, the Cowboys have done such a great job this year to be 100% focused on football. And now we got this, which I thought was a tabloid story. I'm thinking this ain't even no big deal story. I'm thinking it's a tabloid story. And now we got this bull jump with CeeDee Lamb that's about to blow. And I'm telling y'all right now, man, I could be totally wrong. But I really believe this is a part of the thing that's going on with CeeDee Lamb. I do believe this is what's going on with CeeDee Lamb. This is a bunch of bull junk that's going on. And I think he's worried about it. CeeDee Lamb, for the most part, you think about CeeDee Lamb. CeeDee Lamb has been a very guarded and private person. Man, I'll be honest with you. Man, I don't know nothing about CeeDee Lamb. Other than the stuff he shows on those YouTube videos. And to be honest, man, he don't show a lot. CeeDee Lamb don't show a lot on those YouTube videos. CeeDee Lamb has been so guarded all this time. And what happens when he get with this lady? Man, people better learn how to read the flags. You do know there may be a reason why you had an opportunity to get her, right? You do realize that there's a reason why you may have an opportunity to get her. Because of this kind of stuff. And we know, there is no doubt in my mind, but I'm going to say allegedly. Allegedly, more likely than not, it looks like that was her who was filming that video. And that video, however it got out, it had to get out from her phone. It had to get out from her phone. And now CeeDee Lamb, who's a very private person, now he gonna have to deal with his private life getting out here in the media. Yep, now his private life is gonna be out there, and CeeDee Lamb is about to be the butt of a whole bunch of jokes. He's about to be the butt of a whole bunch of jokes, because once everybody starts catching on to this thing with Cam Newton, oh, you better believe they're all going to start reporting on it. And you know what? At the end of the day, CeeDee Lamb has nobody to blame but himself. Because I still got to ask, why would you wife up this woman? It makes no sense. Guru, you missed the first part of the show. Yeah, Guru, CeeDee Lamb was out on from what the rumor is, CeeDee Lamb has been out here with Von Miller's ex-fiance and baby mama. Yeah, oh, you must have missed the first part of the show, Guru. We talked about it for about an hour and 45 minutes. Yeah, man, we talked about it for about an hour and 45 minutes. Yeah. And so the Cowboys had done such a great job. No drama. Quiet, boring, active, productive offseason. Only for us to get right here 3 weeks before the season start. Sign Von Miller. And then we get this bull junk. And you know what's really crazy about this? Somebody made this point earlier. I think it was Amber Soprano. Von Miller knows that CeeDee Lamb is dating, I'm sure. I know because the rumor is, allegedly, he ran CeeDee Lamb out the club. Von Miller knows that CeeDee Lamb is dating his ex-fiance baby mother and still decides to sign with the team that he's on? You can't make this stuff up. You can't make this stuff up. I mean, this is straight out of a doggone soap opera. I'm hoping this culture is strong enough. I'm hoping this culture is strong enough that it can endure this nonsense. But I'm sorry, if I'm CeeDee Lamb, I don't give a doggone. I'm breaking up with this chick if I'm still dating her. I'm breaking up with this chick. Breaking up with her. Shoot, Lil D, please don't speak that into existence. Talk about he might knock CD out in practice. I hope it don't happen. There it is, G. Pierce. Yeah, she's not even that bad either, but she's not bad enough to risk it all for. Nah, I'm with you, bro. Hey, G. Pierce. Yeah, I see what he wanted, but she ain't worth it, bro. And I'm telling y'all, man, this may be the very reason what's going on with CeeDee Lamb. Man, he hadn't been seeming like himself. But, you know, Chris Sims is talking about, some of the things that have contributed to some of this bad luck with the Cowboys has been some of this drama.
And think about this.
Good morning, Greg
three
DK.
examples in
Yeah.
30 years.
Yeah, I know.
Where
Right.
they had a team that had a chance to get the NFC Championship. The other 27 years.
Yeah.
No, it is amazing. The last time the Cowboys played in the Super Bowl, we had just found out that Jill was pregnant with my son, who will be 30 in less than a month.
Yeah.
And I was at the Steelers-Colts AFC Championship game the same
Jim
day that
Harbaugh.
the Cowboys beat the Packers.
Yeah.
They beat the Packers later that day to set the date for the Super Bowl 30 match between the Steelers and the Cowboys in Arizona. All right, one more from Troy, and this might shed some light on what you're saying. Here's Aikman on the reasons for the Cowboys' lack of success in the postseason.
I think that teams and organizations, whether it's sports, business, I think it all does start at the top, good or bad. I think starts at the top.
Oh, really? Really, Troy Aikman? Where does it start again? Troy Aikman?
Top. I don't think Jerry would shy away from that. I think Jerry would certainly take responsibility. He'll take accountability if and when they win, and I think then you have to take responsibility when it hasn't worked out. They've been going down this road for so long, and yet it hasn't translated into success in January, and there has to be a reason for that. I'm not in the building.
Wait, hold on a second. Wait, what you just said on that last part, Troy? There has to be a reason for that. You're not in the building. Oh, wait a minute, hold on a second. But if you were in the building, okay, I got it. I got it. If you were in the building, I got it, Troy. If you were in the building, yeah, it'd probably be different with the Troy. Okay.
Everyone then has their opinion as to what it might be.
I got you, Troy.
But it just doesn't add up.
The common?
Yeah, let's put you in the building, Troy. Let's put you in the building. Yeah, okay. Man, G. Pierce, boy, oof. Pierce. I'm going to remember you made this comment, Pierce. I'm going to remember you made this comment. Pierce said if it causes drama, calling it now. Jerry will ship Lamb off and sign GP3. She's a gold digger and set trap for every man she's been involved with. Why would you ever invite that type of toxicity in? I'm going to remember you said that. I'm going to remember that because I kind of thought the same thing from this perspective. This is the kind of thing that could make somebody think stuff like that. This is the kind of thing that could make somebody think something like that. And watch this. G. Pierce. I don't think it happens. I don't think it happens if CD Lamb turns on and locks in and has an incredible season. But if he keeps having the training camp that he's having, I'm not making this up. Y'all do know that CD Lamb said himself, I'm not having my best camp. Well, my question is, why not, CD Lamb? Why not? Why are you not having your best camp? Can you help us with that? Why are you not? There is no logical reason that Lamb should not be having an incredible training camp when he himself said, this is the best I've felt in years. Well, what's the reason? I'm just telling you, I'm not putting words in CD Lamb's mouth. CD Lamb said this himself. I'm not having my best camp, but don't worry about me. Okay, so we're not supposed to worry about you, but you're not having your best camp, and we don't know why you're not having your best camp. But all of a sudden, now it's starting to make sense. I wonder what he was thinking when he first started hearing the rumblings that the Cowboys may sign Von Miller. Then the Cowboys signed Von Miller. And then footage with impeccable timing leaks with him being with Von Miller's baby mama ex-fiance. Tell me anything you want to. Tell me anything you want to. That kind of dumb stuff will affect you. It will. It will.
Threat is ownership, especially when the owner is the GM. Because as Jerry Jones has said before, he was questioned by Bob Costas in this regard at one point. Would you have fired yourself? Well, and Jerry said, I can't. Maybe I would, but I can't. So that's the common thread. Ownership, we've talked about this with the Jets. It applies to other teams, but also you make the owner the GM, and that's the common thread. That's the common denominator. And yeah, I do think Troy's a little salty that Jerry hasn't hired him or relied on him or leaned on him. He's clearly wanted to be involved with the team, and the NFL foolishly allows Tom Brady and Troy Aikman to do it now. The Brady rules apply to Troy Aikman now with the ESPN role and the Dolphins role, but this is what he wanted. He would have loved to have had it with the Cowboys.
Yeah.
And now he's got it with the Dolphins, and they play at least once every 4 years.
I mean, it would have made sense. I mean, it's the perfect thing. I mean, it's you know, you got a chance to go like Browns, Ravens into, hey, one of our great players, Ozzie Newsome's going to lead us into the promised land of the next future. Like, what speaks better about your team that way? Yeah, they've dropped the ball. The Jones have taken too.
No, Eternal Dynasty. No, I won't take that responsibility. Nope, I won't take that responsibility. I've already brought this up. This doesn't start with me. This started with CeeDee Lamb. Everything we're talking about, we can't be, because again, this is people's job in some respect. This is their job. People report on stories. I know we don't like it, but this is some people's job. And when you're a public figure and you put your private life in the public, it no longer belongs to you. It belongs to the public. Lamb is dating a woman who allegedly was willing to put his business out there. That's her phone that's filming that. Why didn't she release this 3 months ago? Who knows how old the footage is? Why didn't she release it 1 month ago? Why now? Nah, I'm not taking that responsibility. And everyone who reports on this, well, they're only reporting the news. You don't call it news when a player on a team is dating the ex-fiance and baby mama of a player they just signed to a team. You don't think that's news? You might not want that to be news. No, that's news. That's news. And this is the world we live in. That's news. It is absolutely news. Well, Guru, I'm still going to stick with my original premise. She filmed it. If one of her friends leaked it, they got the video from her, allegedly. That's her phone. When you watch that video, that's her phone. So if they got it, she gave it to him. And why do you think she gave it to him? Yeah, we know why. Impeccable timing. Yeah, OMG. You said a friend recorded a close friend's story on Instagram. A friend recorded a close friend's story on Instagram. There it is. That's the next part is what I'm focused on. Yeah, she shouldn't have posted it or recorded it. Bottom line. Oh, no, Eternal Dynasty, don't take this the wrong way. This isn't about this being my show, because I'm not even taking that approach. I'm just saying, they are the ones who started this. They're the ones that started it. You can't get mad if you live a private life, but you walk to the mailbox buck naked, and the neighbors take pictures of you while you walk into the mailbox buck naked, and then they report it and they give it to all the television stations. They're not the starter of it. You are if you walked outside buck naked. CeeDee Lamb, this is the equivalent of a man who has lived a very private life, and he has gotten with a woman allegedly who let something leak. How did she do it? I don't know. But it had to come from her because that's her phone that it's being filmed on. Where else would it come from? And by the way, Dynasty, Cam Newton is the one who reported it first. Actually, it might have actually been on TikTok before Cam Newton even got a hold of it. But Cam Newton is the one that reported it first. I don't have that kind of pull. And as a matter of fact, Dynasty, had you been on here, I didn't even originate knowing this. Some of the people in the chat were telling me about it today. And so we just pulled it up and started talking about it. Yeah, he pulled it up and started talking about it because it's news. This is the world we live in. We might not want it to be news, but it's news. What you say, Guru? You said if they leak you walking naked to the mailbox, you move to Japan. Ain't no point in moving to Japan then. It's out there, bro.
Much control, and yeah, they've done some good things like we've said, but they've done some other things where I'd go they're not so good.
Yeah.
So, and I think what even sheds more light on it too is that not only the Dolphins hiring him, but how many ex-Cowboys players have come out recently to go, I'm shocked that Cowboys haven't hired Troy Aikman. Like, what the hell are they doing?
No, they're not shocked. No, that's not what they said. They're not shocked.
Some of their
no, they're not shocked. They're all saying, yeah, there's something there. We know what it is. We know what it is, man. Stop it. We know what it is.
Best players in the history of their franchise are shocked by it, and I think that's made it a little bit more interesting too.
I'm going to be honest with you, though. I think that Netflix special really reveals something that I really think that Troy Aikman takes for granted. Jimmy Johnson was willing to move on to Steve Berline. I'm not making this up. It was in the Netflix special. They even asked Jimmy about it, and Jimmy didn't even blink. Jimmy said, I just wanted to win. Yeah, Jimmy said, I just wanted to win. When they asked him, were you going to change out Troy Aikman for Steve Berline? Because Troy Aikman was a turnover machine. He got hurt. They went on a run, won a playoff game. Jimmy was ready to go with Berline. And Berline even made the comment. He said that he had more in common with what Jimmy liked. Yeah. Jimmy was at Miami. Jimmy told his players, show all the swag you want to, because we're going to kick some butt. Jimmy loved his players having swag. Y'all do realize Troy don't really fit the MO of Jimmy. Jimmy loved flamboyant players. Berline even said it. I fit more of what Jimmy liked. Jimmy was ready to move on to Berline. Jimmy acknowledged it. Jerry acknowledged it. And Jerry said, and I quote, Troy Aikman is the quarterback of the Dallas Cowboys. Man, I'm going to tell you something. Troy can tell me anything he wants to. Troy should be forever grateful to Jerry Jones. And if he didn't know that story, the moment I would have heard that story, I would be forever grateful to Jerry Jones. Forever grateful. Because for as much as he didn't bring Jimmy back, he kept you, didn't he? Yeah, he kept you, didn't he, Troy? Absolutely. Go back and check the Netflix special and tell me I'm making it up.
Hi, it's Mike Florio. Thanks.
Tell me I'm making it up. As Tony said, ain't nobody to hand that feeds you, bro. You bitter towards a man that you actually shouldn't be bitter toward. Yeah, you don't like some of the things that he's done. But what about what he's done for you? The man helped you to get 3 Super Bowls when Jimmy Johnson was ready to replace you and probably could have still got those 3 Super Bowls. Yeah, probably could have still got him with Steve Berline. I mean, with that team, Mike could have still got him. Yeah, he can be grateful But I don't think all of it is honest. I don't think all of it is honest critique. Because it's driven by a motive of, I'm mad you haven't hired me. So can it all be honest critique? Man, it's kind of hard to have a 100% honest critique of a person when you're bitter towards them too. Yeah. It's kind of hard. That's why the Bible says don't be bitter towards your wife. I wonder why it says that. Because you can't assess things you can't assess things correctly about somebody that you're bitter toward. The Bible talks about a root of bitterness. It will rot things from the inside out. Larry Hunter said, I'm sure Von Miller and CD are aware of one another regarding this young lady. You know, but hey, Larry Hunter, tell me this isn't crazy, though. I just think Amber Soprano made a very good point. I mean, Von Miller comes to the Cowboys knowing this? I mean, think about this. Man, this sounds like something in a movie. CD Lamb is dating your baby mama, and you decide to come to the same team? Man, you either are laser focused and can compartmentalize things and look at the bigger picture, or doggone. Guru, you may think you can be bitter and be honest. I'll be honest with you. No, I can't be bitter and be honest. I can't be bitter and be honest. And the reason why I can't be bitter and be honest is because I'm bitter. And if I'm bitter, I'm actually going to be biased. You better believe it. I'm going to be honest about myself. I'm going to be biased. That's why the Bible says don't even let a root of evil, a root of bitterness. You can't, how do you be objective when you're bitter? You're going to make it personal. If I'm bitter, it's personal. I promise you it's personal. If I'm bitter, it's personal. It is almost impossible to be bitter and be objective. It's impossible. And this is the very reason why, even when you hear Troy Aikman talk, man, there is not 100% honesty in what Troy is saying. There is some truth in what he's saying, but it's not all truth. Guru, but you're right. You don't disqualify everything, but I do got to disqualify some things. And again, Guru, I'm sorry, but I'm not living my life by a drunk man or a dead clock. A dead clock is right twice a day. I don't go to a dead clock to look at the time. I'm sorry. And I'm dang gone. I am not, man, people tell, this is one of the biggest, man, drunk folk may tell the truth or some truth, but drunk folk don't tell the whole truth. I don't even understand when people say, yeah, man, there's two people who tell the truth, children and drunk folk. Man, drunk folk ain't telling no doggone truth. All they telling you is the truth they see. They're not telling you the truth in context. Every single time, these things are all the same. Like you said, you can't disqualify everything, but I am disqualifying some things. Just like when a drunk man speaks, I'm disqualifying some things. And a dead clock, I'm disqualifying everything except for the time of day that clock is locked on. And that's my whole point. You don't have to disqualify everything Troy is saying, but you better believe I'm disqualifying some of the things Troy is saying. That man is bitter. He is absolutely bitter, and he's a narcissist because he thinks that if he was in the front office, it would be different. Man, I just don't think Troy's done anything to deserve that. I don't think he's done anything to deserve that. As much as he thinks he does, man, he hasn't done anything to deserve that. Mike Pena, he said, yeah, I hate the content creators that keep looking for flaws in our team rather than being happy with Jerry went all out this year. Man, Jerry has done a bang-up job. And, hey, Mike Pena, I'm kind of wondering if Jerry is kind of looking at Troy Aikman saying, hey, I'm going to show you how it's done, son. I'm going to show you how it's done. Because Jerry is wheeling and dealing right now. Yeah, Jerry is wheeling and dealing right now. But again, hey, Guru, we're going to see how this all goes. We're going to see how this all goes, G. Pierce and Bass and the whole Cowboys nation. I'm very concerned about this Troy Aikman issue. I'm very concerned about this Von Miller. I'm sorry. I'm very concerned about this Von Miller issue. I'm very concerned. Larry, I'm sorry, bro. I ain't going by that stuff. I'm not going by. The drunk tongue speaks a sober mind, man. I'm not going by that, man. Man, only thing that's kind of saying is that a drunk will tell his whole mind in a sense. But here's the problem. That don't mean everything in his mind is true. What are we talking about here? That don't mean everything in his mind is true. A sober mind don't even mean everything in your mind is true. Man, I would never go by that. I'm not listening to nobody drunk. I'm sorry. If anything, I'm trying to get them to get their butt and sit down somewhere. Yeah, G. Pierce said Troy has always been a narcissist. So many stories of his vanity from his playing days. Yep. Yeah, I'm not listening to. I mean, like I said, Troy Aikman, there is some truth in what he's saying. But Troy is. Nah, man, Troy be on some other stuff. Easy said, would you rather have Max Crosby or Hutch? Okay, I'm trying to think of who Hutch is. Marvin May said, I think Aikman made that he doesn't have the same relationship with Jerry that Irvin has. He doesn't. Because Michael Irvin is thankful for everything that Jerry did. He's not. Christian, let me tell you something. It's not the problem that men will be men. The problem is, unless we are absolutely lucky and blessed, Christian, I got a strange feeling this is about to be a media frenzy today. This is about to be a media frenzy today. The issue is, I don't think the media has yet got a hold of this. But you better believe when they get a hold of this. Oh, okay, Adrian Hutchinson. Oh, Max Crosby or Aiden Hutchinson. I would probably take Aiden Hutchinson, even though I don't think there's any way possible we get him. Yeah, I would take Aiden Hutchinson, I think, over Max Crosby. I really would. I would take Aiden Hutchinson. I just think Aiden Hutchinson kind of fits more of some of the culture stuff here. John Schuler, I understand what you're saying. What you're saying isn't true. It's not that it's not true, because it is true. Yeah, Vaughn didn't sign for CD, which, John Schuler, I'm going to be honest with you. Man, bro, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know what's in Von Miller's mind. I'll be honest with you, John Schuler. I don't know what's in Von Miller's mind, because I'm going to be honest with you, bro. I don't know. I mean, ask yourself this question. Would you sign with a team knowing that one of the players was dating your baby's mother? Your ex-fiance? And if she's a messy person, let's put that part on there. And if she's a messy person, because there's something wrong that this was allegedly filmed with her phone, and someone seems to be saying she put it on her Instagram story, but the timing is impeccable that it's released. I'll be honest with you, man. I don't believe I could do it. Some of y'all different than me. I couldn't do it. It's not that I couldn't do it, I wouldn't do it. I would not do it. I wouldn't do it. I'm not saying anything bad about Max Crosby. I mean, anything bad about Von Miller. I'm just being honest with you. I wouldn't do that. Y'all tell me, I wouldn't do it. I'm not signing to the team where a player is dating my ex-fiance and baby mom. especially if there is some kind of friction there between she and I, and there's been problems in the past. I don't want the problems. I don't want the potential headaches that could come with it. Because I'm telling you, man, when you're dating a woman who has a baby father, man, let's just say y'all working in the same place. Man, ain't no way. Man, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. Christian Kreiner, he said, yeah, NFL culture, these players do this. I don't know, man. You got to help me out, Christian Kreiner. You got to tell me who's done it. I mean, you got to help me out with that one, because you got to tell me what player is playing on or has played on a team, and I'm sure it's happened, played on a team where that player is dating his ex-fiance / baby mama now. Shoot, name me that player. And especially if that woman has done something similar to this. Man, this is a preemptive strike, man. This is messy. This is messy. Von Miller almost lost his career behind some stuff with this before. So, I don't know, man. We're going to see. I hope many of you are right that this turns into nothing. I hope you're right. I hope you're right. But I'm telling you, I got a strange feeling. Today, we're going to start seeing this story. We're going to start seeing it pop up. I really do. I think we're going to start seeing this story pop up. And you can already tell the way Cam Newton and his sidekick were talking about it. They think this is about to be megaton bomb news. And once the mainstream media gets a hold of it, it's going to really blow up. And it may take this thing a couple of weeks to get over. And you don't want to be sitting at a press conference and people asking you questions about, and I don't know how you would even ask this question, because I know I wouldn't. I'm dang sure not asking Von Miller, hey, Von Miller, what do you think about CeeDee Lamb dating your ex-baby mama? I ain't asking that question. I'm not asking it. But somebody is going to get around to getting to it. So we'll see how it goes. All right, let's skip over the Cowboys preview. That wasn't really a major thing there, because I got a better preview that I'm going to show here in the near future. I'm just waiting on an off day. Let me give you some quick hits before we get out of here today. Let me give you some quick hits. Frank Lawrence is not on here, but I want to include this in the quick hits tonight. Y'all remember we were talking about Terrion Arnold? Y'all remember we were talking about Terrion Arnold? We were talking about Terrion Arnold. Yeah! Here we go! Terrion Arnold, ex-Detroit Lions player, something about an Airbnb, people stealing his stuff, allegedly had some friends go to retrieve it, and they held the people at gunpoint and all this stuff, allegedly. I don't know how it all went. But whatever the case may be, he got charged for it. Well, the Seattle Seahawks decided that they were going to go after Terrion Arnold. They decided they were going to go after Terrion Arnold. Now it has come down the pike. Terrion Arnold is being placed on the commissioner's exempt list. Yeah. Terrion Arnold is being put on the commissioner's exempt list. And this is probably why the Cowboys didn't go after Terrion Arnold, because the Cowboys want players that can play now. Terrion Arnold is not going to be playing now. He's on the exempt list. And I would imagine he's going to be on that exempt list until there is a trial and a verdict. So I would imagine that there is going to be a push either for a trial or there may be some kind of plea deal. There may be some type of plea deal. But I'll tell you this. The Seattle Seahawks must know something. And the reason why I say the Seattle Seahawks must know something is it says here the Seattle Seahawks are still planning on signing cornerback Terrion Arnold, but are working through the timing, and it will take a while, sources tell me and Mike Garofalo. Arnold will be placed on the commissioner's exempt list when he signs, meaning he'd be ineligible to play or practice. But the Seattle Seahawks must know something because they're still going to sign him. But I'm not going to be surprised if there's going to be some kind of plea deal. He'll probably plead to some lesser charges because from everything that we know, they don't have the forensic evidence. There's no phone with him, no phone of him sending any messages. There's no nothing. So I think he's going to probably plead to a lesser deal, and I think he will play this year. But again, I don't think the Cowboys wanted to deal with this. Cowboys are trying to be drama-free. But we're going to see if drama-free continues for the Cowboys. Yes, I do believe Ruggs will get another chance. Ruggs will get another chance. Ruggs ain't working out for nothing. I'm telling you that now. Yeah, Ruggs ain't working out for nothing. He going to get another chance. All right, Easy E. He said, "Gee, oh yeah, I'm sorry. It's late. I'm my mind's starting to blink out." G. Pierce said, "Man, I would love Arnold on this team on a bargain deal." Oh, I said the same thing. Mose Logan, let me tell you something. But you know what the problem is? This, for me, isn't about Vaughn and CD. But what will the young lady do in this case? Because they can't control her. They can't control her. They can't. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. But, man, I'm going to tell you something. This is a soap opera to me. It is an absolute soap opera. It is an absolute soap opera. Because I'm telling you, man, for me, and I'm not saying anything about Von Miller. I love Von Miller. I'm glad he's on the Cowboys. I don't think I could have done it. I just know how those things go. I couldn't have done that. Because I'm telling you, man, there are some women out there, they'll burn your career to the ground. They just don't care. They'll burn your career to the ground. So I'll be honest with you. I wouldn't have done it, but I'm glad he's here. I hope they can work through it because I love the fact that Von Miller is here. But I know me, I just wouldn't have done it. I don't deal with those kind of issues. I don't invite trouble.
Jacket dinner.
I don't invite trouble in my life like that. My peace is important to me. All right, I got another quick hit for us. This is Rich Eisen. Rich Eisen interviewed Drew Brees. Excuse me. Rich Eisen interviewed Drew Brees. And Drew Brees was talking about... Okay, I thought there were some markers on this. Let's see here. All right, Drew Brees is interviewed by Rich Eisen, and he had a few things to say about Brian Schottenheimer. Let's check this out.
For like a quarter century, and I think like this could be his moment, Drew, and I'd love to get your 2 cents on that.
Yeah, so first off, I've got such a great relationship with Brian Schottenheimer. He was my quarterback coach for 4 years with the San Diego Chargers from 2002 to 2005. We're close in age. He's about 4 years older than me, but he was a great mentor for me. And look, I feel like we grew up in a lot of ways in this league together. I was a young starter in this league trying to establish myself. He was a young coach trying to establish himself. And then he went on to become a play caller in a lot of places, with the New York Jets, with the St. Louis Rams, and a few other places, had opportunities to become a head coach at times, turned it down because it wasn't quite the right opportunity. Maybe he felt like that opportunity had passed him by, and all of a sudden he is the next head coach of the Dallas Cowboys. And I think in so many cases, that decision was made because of his relationship with Dak Prescott and because of his ability to lead that team. Look, let's be honest. I think Dallas, the Cowboys, has had this reputation as being a little bit dysfunctional, and having a lot of talent and yet just distractions. And man, how do we get past all this stuff and, keep the main thing the main thing? And I think
Isn't it ironic these are the things they're talking about? Isn't it ironic? Brian Schottenheimer, up until this point, has been able to just get rid of all this stuff. But I don't think they're going to be able to avoid this. I think they'll be able to not talk about it. They're not going to be able to avoid it. You better believe this is coming to television, internet, social media near you. This is going to be all over the place on CeeDee Lamb. You watch what I tell you. I'm not telling you how the team is going to handle it, but it's going to be everywhere. It's going to be everywhere. And again, Thomas Anthony Jefferson, we've already broke this down. I blame CeeDee Lamb for picking a woman like this. And I don't know exactly what she's doing, but I just don't understand why in these circles. I don't understand these players, why they do this. I don't understand it. And then you get that video footage leaked. I'm sorry, I'm done. I'm done with this whole situation if it's me. My team is too important. Mike Pena said CD agent probably have him take a picture of him on a date with another. Oh man, G. Pierce said if it bleeds into the locker room and culture, Jerry will get Lamb up out of here and give GP3 Flow that money. Jerry will tolerate. Yep. Hey, I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna remember this, G. Pierce. I'm gonna remember this. Yeah, man, I don't understand it, bro. And please, Lamb, don't be number 4, man. I don't know. I can't tell him what to do. I guess maybe he might be in love with her, but whatever the case may be, boy, shoot. But I think Geno Smith and some guys in the NFL are in this situation. If I'm not mistaken, I think somebody had mentioned that this has happened before. I think Geno Smith has been in a situation where he's got a baby moms that's got babies by multiple players in the league. And I don't know, maybe he did play with one of them players. But again, man, Drew Brees is just talking about, man, this has been one of the Cowboys' problems, distractions. And I'm telling you, man, if it isn't this, then tell me what it is. Because even Patrick Walker said it first. He said, something ain't right about CD. The intensity isn't there. I mean, it's just, and people think you can just turn things on and off. Man, a lot of times life don't really work like that the way people say it does. Man, you got to be a special type of human being to compartmentalize things to a level of that, stuff just don't bother you like this. Man, it affects you. It affects you to a degree. So we're going to see how it turns out, man. I'm praying that it doesn't be what I think it's going to start today, that it could turn into a little bit of a circus today. I think the Cowboys are going to handle it well. I don't think Von Miller's going to trip on it and stuff like that. And, I don't think CD definitely ain't going to trip on it. Who he going to trip on? But the wild card is, what does the young lady do? Man, it's tough, man. It's tough.
What Brian has been able to do is come in and, first off, I think there's a great connection he has with Dak. I think I think the players, really a lot of his messaging and a lot of his experience, they resonate with him. Like they appeal to those players. And he has created an incredible atmosphere. I visited them this offseason. I'm going to go to the Saints Cowboys practice here in a couple hours to watch them. So I get the sense that, man, there's an energy and there's an excitement there, but there's a focus. There's a focus around what needs to be done in order to be successful and to go win and to kind of take this thing to the next level, to get over the hump. And I think he's the perfect guy to do it.
I got one more.
I tell you what, and this is a guy right here. If I was Brian Schottenheimer, this is a guy right here I would actually hook up with Dak Prescott. I mean, I would really see if he would mentor Dak Prescott throughout this season. Maybe over the next couple of seasons. You just form a relationship. Stay in communication. Just kind of talk through things. Because, Drew Brees and Dak Prescott, they share a lot of things in common. Drew Brees didn't win a Super Bowl until late in his career. And so I think it would be great if these two guys, who share a lot of similarities, leadership, all those things, it would be great for these two to be mentor and mentee.
Or football question for you, and then I'd love to know what you're doing with DirecTV for business before.
Yeah. And that's our quick hit on Drew Brees. Yeah, Ghost Dog, I brought this up early in the stream tonight. Yeah, you have to stop dating the same chicks, man. Again, bro, you're right. There's so many layers of truths from why date someone another player had. I said the same thing. I wouldn't want to do that. I'll be honest with you. I wouldn't want to do that. I wouldn't want to date a girl that other guys know how she is in the bedroom. I wouldn't want to do that. It don't mean that a girl that you date might not be somebody's ex. Okay, but I don't want to know who that ex is. Matter of fact, I want to pretend like you never had an ex. Yeah, I don't want to know anything about your ex. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. As long as you got a clean bill of health in the grand scheme of things, I don't want to know anything about it. I don't. I don't want to know nothing about it. Leave me out of that stuff. I don't want to know nothing about it. But that's just me. This new generation, I can't, man. I can't with some of this stuff. And again, I tell you this, I hope it's nothing. And it can't not be something. It can't not be something. It is going to be something. But let's just hope it's dealt with in a manner to where it goes away in a couple of weeks and we're back focused. We're back focused and we don't have to worry about it. All right, I got a couple of more quick hits and then we're going to be done for the night. I also saw here where there is a new depth chart out for the Cowboys. Have y'all seen this? There's a new depth chart out and now Von Miller has been added to it. This is the new depth chart. Unofficial depth chart, that is. It now includes Von Miller. I wonder who depth chart this is. Von Miller. Let's see where they have Von Miller at. Von Miller behind Rashawn Gary. I don't think that's where he's going to be. What do y'all think? I don't think that's where he's going to be. I don't think Von Miller is going to be rotating in and out with Rashawn Gary. I believe Von Miller is going to play opposite of Rashawn Gary. The two players I want on the field at the same time is Rashawn Gary and Von Miller. That's what I think it's going to be. But unofficial. We got about 2 weeks before we really start dealing with the final roster. It's April the 30th. But that's kind of what this is probably unofficial depth chart of the Cowboys. Maybe this is something they sent out, but we'll see. We will see. It's getting pretty close. All right, let me change that. All right, and then let me give you these last two issues here, then I'm gonna be out of here. Some people have already went to bed. They said I'm up too late even for them. All right, let's see here. Let's go up here. So I saw a story yesterday, and I want to go ahead and talk about it tonight or this morning. This story came up.
Welcome back to First Take.
First Take is over here talking about Von Miller to the Cowboys. But let me see here. All right, yeah. Let's check this part out. Let's check this out. Hey, Braves, you said you at work, huh? Yes, sir. This getting you through the job, huh? All right. All right, appreciate you, little D Texas. I'm gonna be off here shortly. My wife will be getting up by the time I get off here. I'm about to go to Chick-fil-A and get some breakfast. All right. So there are people out here, and again, no matter what the Cowboys do,
Welcome back.
the Max Crosby conversation isn't going to stop. So now that the Cowboys have got Von Miller, now people are saying, now we just need to add this.
To First Take, the Dallas Cowboys continue to bolster their defense this offseason after they agreed to a one-year, $5.5 million deal with veteran pass rusher Von Miller over the weekend. The 37-year-old enters his 15th season with 138.5 career sacks, which is the most among active players. Miller, of course, brings the pedigree of being a Super Bowl MVP and two-time champ. So yesterday, Jerry Jones said he's willing to make a substantial move if the opportunity is there to improve the roster. He said, I think it's fair to say that if we could improve it, which is almost a cliche, we would, because again, I'm even more excited today than I was when we started camp that our team is going to be one that if we can have some things go right for us, avoid some injury, we could really be something that we all want to be. And he said, if the answer is yes, if we saw something that would help us any place, we would do it. So defense has been reworked in a...
Hey, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something as we talk about CD. You know what? I'm gonna bring this up in just a moment. Let's get through this little segment first.
Big way in Dallas this offseason. New defensive coordinator. They used that first-round pick on Caleb Downs. Von Miller. Pass rush has gotten some help too. Is there another move in mind that you think would put them in the next contention of contenders? So maybe Super Bowl contenders.
Yeah, I mean, the name that I keep coming back to is Max Crosby. I think that's the obvious one, just because, you know, the Raiders tried to trade him. I think it is in the best interest of the Raiders, of Crosby, and of the incoming team for him to go somewhere else. I've thought about the Lions as a result of, or in relation to Crosby. I've also thought about potentially the Buffalo Bills. But I'm wondering if the Cowboys are starting to show signs of reminding me of a team in the mid-90s, 94, 95, the San Francisco 49ers. What was that defense built on? The two guys up front, and Bryant Young and Dana Stubblefield. I'm not saying that these two are as good in terms of Quentin Williams and Kenny Clark. But what I am saying is, did you notice what the Niners did back in the day? Ricky Jackson was on that team. Does anybody remember that? Charles Mann was on that team. Richard Dent was on that team. Tim Harris was on that team. All these really great historical, in some cases, Hall of Fame players at their end of their careers just saying, what role you need me to play? I got you. I'll follow along. Von Miller. Is Max Crosby in the they were in the mix for Clowney, right? They had him last year. I'm wondering if the Cowboys we have what it takes. Now let's sprinkle in some of these all-time great vets to kind of put us over the top. It almost feels like that baseball team in some ways that you're like, they have a lights-out closer, but if you can add another guy, just put him in the pen and figure it out. That's the vibe that the Cowboys are giving me right now. Like, they feel like they're an inch away from really making a push here.
Yeah. The Crosby of it all is intriguing to me. I think when Jerry talks about potentially making a move, unless you're swinging for the fences like that and giving up first-round draft picks, at least one of them, to get a guy like Max Crosby. As far as free agents go, like the Von Miller signing was a nice pickup. I don't really see other guys out there that you're just going to pick up off the street right now that's going to completely change the trajectory of this defense. A guy like Von Miller is a nice piece if the rest of the pieces all do what they're supposed to, because now you have a closer in the game. But you look at them, maybe you'll say, hey, they could use some depth at inside linebacker, another cornerback. Kenny Moore's a guy that's out there. Bobby Okereke. Do those guys move the needle enough for you to say, you know what, yeah, go out and sign one of those guys because they're going to come in and start over one of our other guys right away? I think for Jerry Jones and the Cowboys right now, you've done a good job of reassembling your defense from a coaching staff to personnel-wise. Let's see what it looks like. Let's see if we have enough pass rush. Maybe we get to a quarter way through the season, and now we realize we do need to take that swing for the fences and go get a Max Crosby. But for right now, I don't see a move that I look at and say, no, right now they have to go and get player X to now go and compete.
Well, what's important is that you don't disqualify yourself by the time we get.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah, I like that right there. And I think that's probably what they're gonna do. I've already said I don't think you need a Max Crosby to go and win the Super Bowl, but because of the money you signed Von Miller for, you could go get Max Crosby at the trade deadline, and that's if the Raiders are 2-6. Maybe they're 1-6. Maybe they're 1-7. I mean, they see that there's no chance of them winning. And then when they go and start putting Max Crosby out there, then you can go get him. But I still caution us as in this. There is another very aggressive team in the NFC, and they want a Super Bowl as bad as we do. Ben Johnson is a dog. I'm telling y'all right now. Ben Johnson is a dog. Ben Johnson wants a Super Bowl bad. And he is going to push Chicago. I promise you, if Max Crosby looks good all the way up until the trade deadline, the Raiders are terrible. Do you really think they're going to exclusively deal with the Dallas Cowboys? Do we think that? They're not going to exclusively deal with the Dallas Cowboys. The Raiders are going to be in it to get as many draft picks and possibly players that they can get. I believe Ben Johnson is going to push the Chicago Bears that if Max Crosby hits that market, you're going to have to compete with the Chicago Bears. And if the Cowboys are as good as we think they're going to be, the draft pick that whoever gets that first round draft pick from the Cowboys, what are you going to be, 20-25? Or worse, 20-25 or 25-30? Well, the Chicago Bears can match that. They may absolutely be willing to give the same thing that you're giving. You won't be the only team. I'll put it like this. You won't be the only team competing for the services of Max Crosby. So, we better get our minds ready for that. Yeah, we better get our minds ready for that. So we'll see what happens, but I like the team as it's currently constructed right now. I'm cool with the way the team is constructed right now. I think, again, see what you have. See what you have, and then you can gauge more of what you need. You might not need a Max Crosby level player by the time you get to the trade deadline. You may be looking at, okay, we just need to tweak this, and maybe we'll get this player who may not be Max Crosby, but they may be above even a Von Miller. So, you get to see that as you get closer to the trade deadline. And I think that's exactly what the Cowboys are going to do. Yeah, I think that's what they're going to do because, again, I keep reminding people, the Cowboys can't just go get Max Crosby. You can't just go get Max Crosby. The Raiders have to be willing to let go of Max Crosby. And what if the Raiders are 5-3 by the trade deadline? What if Mendoza takes over the starting quarterback job around game number 4? Do y'all remember when Kirk Cousins was with the Atlanta Falcons? Atlanta Falcons told Kirk Cousins he was going to be the quarterback for the whole season with Michael Penix Jr., and they went back on their word. So everybody, Mendoza, the Raiders are saying we're going to sit him for a whole season. Keep playing. Mendoza will mess around and be out there way earlier than you think. And what if they're 4-4 at the trade deadline? What if they're 5-3? They might not want to trade him. So we're going to see where the Raiders are. But I think this is a long way away from Max Crosby right now. Oh, you don't have to tell me, Melvin. I've already said it. We don't need him. He would be nice to have, but I don't think you need him. And the reason why I say that is that we have history on our side. Because he's been in the league how many years? 7 years? I don't remember him being on any Super Bowl team. I don't. Him nor any of these quote-unquote big-time pass rushers. I don't remember any of them being on anybody's team. So that's kind of where we are with that. All right, let's get to our last. All right, now we'll close it out with some fun today. I can't say tonight anymore. Today. All right, guys, let's close this out with. This is going to be a section that we're going to have going forward. This is the memes of the day. And this list will get bigger over time. It will absolutely get bigger over time. These are the memes of the day, Cowboys fans. These are the funniest Dallas Cowboy memes. This meme is by Ruby Sweet. Ruby Sweet said, Brad Schottenheimer when he sees Michael Parsons' NFC predictions. She said, this is Brad Schottenheimer when he sees Michael Parsons' NFC predictions. Appreciate that. Appreciate that, Ruby Sweet. Next up, Davion Wallace. Davion Wallace. Davion Wallace said, this is Flus and Michael Parsons tomorrow. Yeah, boy. He said Flus and Michael Parsons, boy, they looking at these players, boy. The Cowboys picking up, boy. They wish they would have done it when they were here. This was courtesy of Davion Wallace. I thought this was pretty funny today. All right, let me see. Hold on, I forgot to put this up here. Yeah, this is our new section, memes of the day. The Dallas Cowboy memes of the day. Y'all follow me on X on @Cowboys Let's Talk. Send these to me, and I'll put them on the show at the end of the show. All right, next up. Man, this had me rolling. Look at this. Somebody said this practice. Let me see if I can get what they said on here. Somebody said this practice is out of hand, approaching 10 fights and or scuffles already. And then somebody named Kevin Ross came back and said, photo evidence. He said this is photo evidence of all the fights from the Cowboys from the day. He said this is the photo evidence, man. This is funny, bro. All right, let's see here. Next up, this is from Dallas, Texas TV. This isn't about the Dallas Cowboys, but I'm sorry, I thought this was too funny because it has been hot. Look at this right here, man. It says 108 degrees in North Texas today, and somebody got a fan inside their car. Somebody got a fan inside of their car. Boy, let me tell you something, man. If you live over here in the Metroplex and in Texas, and I'm pretty sure it's been like this in most places. Hot, man. Hot. I am serious. It's been hot. All right. This is Tom Downey today. This is Tom Downey. He said anyone got a backup offensive lineman they can spare. Anybody got a backup offensive lineman they can spare? Nick Harris said backup offensive line is not doing too well once again after the shift in positioning today. Wow. Yeah, we need offensive line help, man. Yeah, we need offensive line help. We really do. All right, next up. Oh, man, this one had me rolling right here, man. This is from them stars in the building. He said scrimmage highlights from today for the most part. Oh, this is funny, boy. Boy, this is hilarious to me, boy. He said scrimmage highlights from the day for the most part. Boy, this had me rolling. Boy, this had me rolling right here, man. Boy, this had me rolling. Man. I think we're gonna start we won't do it tonight or this morning, but we're gonna probably start having the meme of the day when we do these. Boy, that was funny to me right there, boy. Now, let me knock some of these off here. Boy, that was funny to me right there, boy. People crazy, man. Dallas Cowboy fans, boy. Love Dallas Cowboys Nation. They are so funny, man. Man, there's some serious Cowboys fans out there. Serious Cowboys fans. Man, let's see. All right, let me see. All right, second to last. Wait, hold on. Let's go back. I didn't get this one right here. Wait. All right, somebody said, let me see here. This is from Ferguson over there. No, it's from Ferg Season over on X. This is from Ferg Season over on X. Ferg Season says, let's have a normal joint practice today. The world is watching. And he says, the Cowboys and the Saints. He says the Cowboys and the Saints. He says the Cowboys and the Saints. Boy, this is crazy. Boy, this is crazy work right here. Boy, that's just crazy work. That's just crazy work. Boy, this is crazy work, boy. Boy, these Dallas Cowboy players. Boy, these Dallas Cowboy fans, boy. Boy, these Dallas Cowboy fans are different, boy. I absolutely love it. I absolutely love it, man. I'm sorry. I absolutely love it. Oh, boy, let's watch that knockout one more time, boy. Boy, you couldn't get me to do no dago UFC, boy. Boy, you couldn't get me in the UFC. Man, this is hilarious, man. Boy, this is hilarious. All right, man, I'm sorry. That's just funny. Boy, that was funny to me right there. All right, this is second to last. This is from the Dallas Cowboys plug. He said how the Cowboys are moving to... He said this is how the Cowboys moving. This is crazy. Boy, you ain't lying, boy. Cowboys different, bro. Cowboys different, bro. Cowboys different, man. All right, this is our last Cowboys meme for the day. Last Cowboys meme for the day. This is by Martin Recap. He said, this is a recap. He said this is a recap right here of, this is a recap of the Cowboys St. George practice. Let me see here. If I had to pick one for today, let me see. My favorite one of the day is this one. It's just my favorite one. Scrimmage highlights the day for the most part. This is my favorite one from the day right here, bro. This pretty much sums it up. Yeah, that pretty much sums it up, man. Oh, man. Boy, y'all threw me today with the CeeDee Lamb stuff, man. I'll be honest with y'all, man. Blue Star brought it to us. And I'm telling you, man, that threw me for a loop. I'm going to talk to my wife about this in a minute. That threw me, bro. I'll be honest with you. That absolutely threw me. And again, I'm telling y'all, I got a feeling that this is going to be crazy. I have a feeling this is going to be crazy news for the day, man. I do. Yep. I think this is going to be in the news today. I was looking already to see if it's made the news cycles. I was looking today to see if it already made the news cycles because this is crazy work, man. I think this is one of the reasons I'm serious. I think this is why CeeDee Lamb has been... I think this is making a little bit of sense to me now. Of why CeeDee Lamb... It's like something has been wrong with CeeDee Lamb. I think we're seeing what's wrong with CeeDee Lamb. I really do. I think we're seeing what's wrong with CeeDee Lamb. So... I hope it turns into a nothing burger. But I just don't see how it is going to turn into a nothing burger because the Cowboys have been so bleeping quiet. I mean, they've been so quiet, Cowboys Nation. They've been so quiet. And I really do believe that this is going to be big news, especially for a lot of Cowboys haters. I think it's gonna be big news. I do. Y'all tell me what y'all think, but I think it's gonna be big news. I do. Yeah, I made this beat a few months ago, maybe a couple of years ago, G Pierce. Yeah, that 2000 Dallas dance beat, yes sir. Yeah, I made this a couple of years ago. I'm getting ready to start trying to make some new music for the Cowboys this year. We'll see how it turns out, but man, I'm telling you, y'all, man, we got to pray for our Cowboys, man. And pray that Von Miller sees this as absolutely nothing. He don't worry about it. CeeDee Lamb, and we hope it's nothing. We hope it's nothing. And the Cowboys remain laser focused, and this blows over in a couple of weeks. Blows over in a couple of weeks, and everything's good. Yep. Blows over in a couple of weeks and everything is good. Man, I appreciate y'all rocking with me, man. 5 hours of Cowboys content. I'm going to go get me some rest. I'll be releasing videos throughout the day. Some of the replays from some of the live streams, the last 3 live streams, we're going to be releasing that stuff all day today. And I think the Cowboys have an off day. So we'll see what comes out today. But I got a strange feeling that we're gonna be talking about this CeeDee Lamb nonsense again. I got a strange feeling we're gonna be talking about it again today. I do. I think other news outlets are gonna pick up on it. I've been looking I've been trying to look at the news cycle and see if anything's come up. I've been seeing it on TikTok, and y'all know how stuff is on TikTok. I've been seeing it on TikTok. Let me see. Yeah, I've seen it on TikTok. Seen it on something called Essentially Sports. But I got a strange feeling this story is going to break out tomorrow. And the 2 places I'm predicting is TMZ and Emmanuel Acho. I'm not going to be surprised if it's those 2. Because this is the kind of stuff that is right up their alley. And they're going to probably do all the work. And who knows what's going to come out. But hoping it just blows over, man, and we just stay focused on football. Yep. Hope we stay focused on football. But anyway, man, I appreciate y'all rocking with me tonight. Or I say tonight. I appreciate y'all rocking with me for the most part all night. Appreciate y'all rocking with me. Until the next time, DC4L, God bless. Let's talk Cowboys, where we talk facts. Peace.